All right, y'all. Sorry for the delay. We'll go over a quick spiel and we're gonna get to it. So, from the time the award is allocated, it could take at least 3 months from the time from the allocation award for the background check and contracting process for the finance division. It lies solely with the purview of the finance division. So, for those of you who've seen me do this before, if you don't get your money when you are told you're going to get the money, you don't blame the city council. You blame the seventh floor. This is the fifth floor. This is the city council. If you don't get your money when you're told you don't get the money, you blame the seventh floor, not us. See else. Presentation will last about 2 to 3 minutes. I'm going to ask you to get straight to the financial request. Tell us what the financial request is for. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Hopefully those series of questions answer most of the questions by the council. And just because you're presenting today, it doesn't necessarily mean the council is going to allocate you any funding. So presentation does not guarantee funding. I'm going to tell you, say this multiple times throughout the day from 11 to 5 or 6 or whatever time we leave, that my suggestion, there's a trick to this. You present, and then you consistently reach out to the council members. Call them, talk to them, hang around, catch them in the hallway. But over the next 3 weeks, when the council is making a decision about what the allocation is going to be, you got to consistently reach out to them. There's hundreds of organizations reaching out to us about supporting funding. Usually, the organizations that the council members know or who do a really good presentation or the folks who will reach out the most often usually get some type of award. So consistent communication is the key. And I think that's it. Let's roll. Regala, you know what to do. Regala is my boss for today, and I have like everybody behind me tell me what to do.
Councilman Ford Sr.
You know he's
Councilwoman Walker.
Present.
Councilwoman White. Chair Smiley.
all right, absolutely. Lucy J's Bakery. A bakery with no snacks.
Well, I didn't know if that would be appropriate or not.
You know, I eat up here often.
Moments of reaching out, I can bring some
That would be great.
See? We're gonna be it's gonna be lighthearted today. It won't be intense like Council Tuesdays. So it'll be all right. Mr. Burgess.
All right. Good morning. Thank you for letting me have the opportunity to present to you today. I'm Josh Burgess. I'm the executive director, co-founder of the Baker's
Address.
Official taste test. Your Honor.
Hold up, full time out. Name and address for the record. You gave your name, not your address, and then hit the green button there. Hit the button there. Makes it green because there's people listening online.
Okay.
And tell me when they tell me. And
Okay,
put it a little closer to you so that folks online can hear it. There we go. Perfect.
All right. Name and address, Josh Burgess, 1374 North Parkway, Memphis, Tennessee. The bakery's at 1350.
What's the zip code?
38104. So we started Lucy J's Bakery with the mission of providing job training and employment with wages starting at $15 an hour to the parents working to transition out of homelessness. We specifically partner with the Dorothy Day House of Memphis, which is a transitional home for families that are experiencing homelessness. They're one of the few places that will keep the entire family together while their parents work their family back into secure housing. We opened in 2017 as a nonprofit. We're located in District 6 and Super District 8. In 2023, we served 10 of our employees, and then in the bakery side, we served 5,800 some customers.
Mr. Burgess, quick question for you. Can you skip straight to what's the funding request?
Yeah, so our total revenue that we're projecting for 2025 is 510,000, and we're asking for 146.
All right, of that 100, he asked for how much?
146,000.
So the
Yes.
request says 120.
Oh, okay. I must have gotten the wrong one. So, does it say 510,000 on the total revenue?
500 and
Okay, we must have changed that. I'm sorry. So we'll go with the 120 number.
okay, so 120 requests, and 120 is specifically for what?
It would be for hiring and paying the $15 an hour to as many parents from the Dorothy Day House that we can hire.
So all your employees are from Dorothy Day House, or the most of them?
Not all of them. We shoot for 50%. A couple of one of our full-time people that isn't going anywhere anytime soon is from the Dorothy Day House.
Okay.
But we do have some full-time food service professionals like myself and some classically trained bakers. And
All right, so real quick, can we, kind of explain to the council what the Dorothy Day House does?
Okay, so the Dorothy Day House houses families. They keep the whole family together. Currently, they have 3 houses that house 3 families at a time in each house. A lot of those families are looking for employment, so at Lucy J's Bakery, we provide employment for those families. It's largely job training of soft skills, so how to interact with customers, how to interact with coworkers and with management, stuff like that, so that they can move on to other jobs and have the soft skills that they need to be successful.
Okay, any other questions from the council members?
Question, how many people do you employ?
Right now, we only have 4.
Go ahead, but she was first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right now, we only have 4. but we can have up to about 8 or 9 at a time in our current facility.
Councilwoman Walker.
Is there a certain time period for the employment, or is indefinite?
Well, we shoot for 6 months, but a lot of it depends on how long they're at the Dorothy Day House, which the average stay there is 6 months as well. Just because they leave the Dorothy Day House doesn't mean they have to leave Lucy J's. But and it also depends on whether there's more parents waiting in the wings at the Dorothy Day House. So shoot for about 6 months. It kind of depends on if they can acquire other employment.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Any other council members? All right, appears that all hearts and minds good. Thank you so much. Within the next 2 weeks, council will make its allocation decision. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mayor's Institute for Excellence. Mr. Bro.
I already have this.
2 copies.
All right, name, address for the record. Introduce your colleague, and straight to the money.
My name is Jamal Body. I'm the executive director of Bloom. Our address is 17 West Pontotoc Avenue, 38103. With me is Susan Dawson, representing Innovate Memphis. They are the fiscal sponsor for our budget request. We're requesting $25,000 for our organization. Bloom Inc. is a parks advocacy nonprofit that focuses on the creation and sustaining of parks friends groups in Memphis. Right now we have 7 parks in 5 different council districts, so that breaks down to $5,000 per district to $25,000. Then that money will go to helping programming and engagement. We partner with Tennis Memphis to do community tennis clinics at University Park. We've helped our park friends groups do block parties and different type of events in their parks. We work very closely with Memphis City Beautiful, Memphis Parks Department, Overton Park, all the park conservancies and park groups. And we really focus on letting community members have a voice in what happens with their parks. Our parks department is great, but they can't be everywhere all at once, and that's where Bloom kind of steps in to stem the tide.
So the request is 25.
Yeah.
It allows you to do exactly what?
Different programming and engagement. We actually ask our friends groups and grow our friends groups so we can get more friends groups at different parks. We ask our friends groups to come up with a list of ideal programming for their parks that we can take to Memphis parks and either help them do or do ourselves. And work with different other partners. Like I said, we work with Tennis Memphis to do community tennis clinics at University Park and Glenview Park before they started doing a tennis court reconstruction, and giving our community members a voice for what happens in their parks.
All right. Okay, Councilman Ford.
Our organization was going through a restructuring when the application was due, so we asked Innovate. It's Bloom.
So Bloom's now, not Mayor's Institute.
No. Innovate is our fiscal sponsor. The Mayor's Institute, whatever their official name is Innovate Memphis. And we were incubated in Innovate Memphis years ago when this organization started.
Got it.
And
Perfect,
so
makes
we,
sense now.
and so we asked Innovate to step in and be our fiscal sponsor while we're working out our stuff with the IRS because we did not want to miss the deadline.
Perfect. Hey, it makes sense to me. Okay. Any other requests from the body? Appears all hearts and minds are clear. Consistent contact, continue to reach out to the members during this process so that you can, I guess, get to your grant request.
All right. Thank you very much.
That was painless. Who's next on the list? Memphis Bar Foundation. Who's here? Oh my goodness. I get to see Patrick today. How many jobs you got, man?
As many as I can handle, so.
Patrick's everywhere, y'all. On every board, does good work. Does good work.
I enjoy serving the community.
No pressure, practice. There's only 2 lawyers up here. today. That's all right. All right, Mr. Hilliard, name, address for the record, and then just get straight to the funding request. I think, we're all familiar with Memphis Bar.
Good morning, Patrick Hillard on behalf of the Memphis Bar Foundation, 145 Court Avenue, 301 Memphis, Tennessee, 38103, located District 7, Super District 8. We're asking for $35,000 for our summer law intern program. SLIP. It is focus is to get high school students from the city to be exposed to the legal field. 5% African American, 5%. Let me get the 5% African American, 5% Hispanic, 2% Asian Americans. That is the latest total for the diversity of attorneys.
So the number of folks applying for law school, minorities, is it decreasing?
Decreases
Still
every
decreasing.
year. Every year. And so the idea is if you turn on your TV during the summer, you might see that Memphis seems to have an issue with our youth having too much free time. So now the goal is to give them something to do that is positive, which is to expose them to the legal system in a positive manner. They visit law firms for the summer. They visit judge chambers. They're able to meet both the county and city mayor. They've been able to meet judges of all type. And it just gives them a positive experience for the summer, as well as something to build on going forward. We've actually been able to show that attending this program does lead to those students then growing up and wanting to be attorneys. My wife was actually a part of one of the first classes of the summer law intern program.
And Jared Spence was a part of it too.
Yep, and
Robert
so
Smith.
was Quentin Thompson. Just the list
It's a lot
goes
of us.
on and on as far
Absolutely.
as how exposure as 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grader then leads to you becoming a lawyer down the line.
All right, you have to tell me. Sometimes I
Thank
pretend
you,
to practice
Mr.
law. Go ahead, Janique.
I will just say to my colleagues that I have two sponsored, and I don't know if you all remember, we had some of those students in here over the summertime. It is an excellent program. I benefited from not this program, but a similar one. And this is something that I hope that all of my colleagues support.
Yeah, what she said. Real simple. All right, Mr. Hilliard, thank you for your time, consistent contact. Harass Councilwoman White, please, and Councilwoman Green, although she's not here. As practitioners should support this, as well as everybody else. Hope you get to your request. Appears all hearts and minds are clear. Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you.
Memphis Bears. I think I ran into them before. Football team. All right. When you sit down, whenever you're ready, name, address for the record, and just get straight to the money and tell us how you're gonna use the money. And then we'll ask a couple more questions.
Good morning, Tamika Williams, 1658 J. Cole, Memphis, Tennessee, 38127. I am the Mentoring and Intervention Program Coordinator for MBI PAL. We're asking for $38,795 for mostly this is a breakdown of our request. We are utilizing this for our core curriculum and programming to assist with the overall goals to educate the city of Memphis youth and prevent opioid misuse. We have problems in the city of Memphis with crime and also opioids. So MBI POW offers extended learning programs as well as during the school semesters, as well as our summer camps and our mentoring programs, which we facilitate throughout the year.
So the request is about essentially $39,000, and of that $39,000, the funding will be used for. It says the majority of his core programming.
Yes.
And I guess what you're talking through now is what the core programming is.
Yes, the extended learning. Yeah.
Extended learning. Is there anything else a part of extended learning?
Yeah, we also have our summer camps as well as our mentoring programs that we have throughout the year.
Although the sheet that we have is Bears, but I think we're familiar with PALS. So is this PALS or Memphis Bears, or is it Memphis Bears Inc. PALS?
is Memphis Bears Inc. PAL, and we also have Memphis Shelby PALs. So it's
So
two
what's the
different.
difference?
The difference is with MBI, we focus on education, healthy lifestyles, discoveries, as well as mentoring and intervention. With Memphis Shelby PALs, we focus more on sports intervention and mentoring.
So this is not Memphis Shelby Pals.
No.
So that's what I thought it was.
Mhm.
Is Memphis Shelby Pals going to ask us for some money too?
Yes.
See, y'all hustling.
Well, I'm here for both,
I see.
actually. So
Look,
yeah.
I
dual
said
role.
yesterday, shoot your shot. See what happens. Closed mouths. You from Memphis, you know the end of that. Any questions from this particular body? All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Consistent communication contact. Memphis Black Arts Alliance. Memphis Black Arts Alliance. Going once. All right, keep it moving. You don't see him? I don't see him either. Hopefully we figure out what happened. Can we figure out what happened with that? Memphis Leadership Foundation. Oh, my new friends I met on the elevator. At least I know you saved. All right, name and address for the record. Introduce, make sure your name and address for the record, then get straight to the money, and then I'm gonna ask a couple questions.
I am Anthony Branch, the CEO at Memphis Leadership Foundation at 2400 Poplar Avenue, Suite 318. This is our Director of Development, Tiffany Crumpton, who will present the presentation.
Okay.
And our zip is 38112 at the office. So what Memphis Leadership Foundation does is we equip and empower grassroots leaders to transform lives and communities in Memphis, but we do it a little bit different. So what we're specifically asking for is $100,000 from the city council, which from our breakdown, what we're going to use that for is salaries and benefits, a lot of different software and things that we use, and also insurance. So what makes us unique is that we actually are providing those benefits for other nonprofits in the community. So we've got other nonprofits that actually operate under our 501c3. We call them our members, and we do all of their office support.
What nonprofits in particular?
So right now, and they're listed out for you guys in there, our members' right, or as of the time of us submitting this request, were Economic Opportunities, which is for justice-involved individuals, helping them find jobs. Excel Scholarship and Leadership Ministry, which is scholarships for first-generation college students. Global Friends, which is on the University of Memphis campus, that's for international students. Heart to Heart, that's a program that's on the Youth Villages campus. And then Leadership Development, which is our in-house program where we provide free leadership training, not just our members and partners, but any nonprofit in the community.
Is there a list of the
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Is there a list of the specific groups,
Yes, ma'am. On this
organizations?
page that tells
Here you
you who we are and then who we support, we have our members and our partners and our affiliates on there. And it's a pretty long list.
So could you walk the difference between
Yeah.
members and partners?
So members actually operate under our 501c3. And our goal is for them to eventually one day develop that and step out on their own, which Economic Opportunities actually has very recently done since the time of us presenting this, but they are still partners. We are still assisting them with some things during that transition. And then our partners, for them, they are their own 501c3, but we are still providing payroll benefits, 401k match, insurance. If they have grants, we help them manage their grants. Like, we're still doing all of that.
You got some really,
for them.
really strong partners that
Yes.
we're familiar with. So.
Yes. And so by helping us, then we're able to continue to help them. And as we know, insurance and all of that keeps getting more and more expensive. The software that we use keeps getting more and more expensive. So that money will then help us to allow to not have to pass that cost on to them, for us to be able to continue everything at our current rates and our current level of support.
Okay. Any questions from the members?
Tiffany.
All right, appears all hearts and minds are clear. Thank you all so much. Consistent
Thank
contact
you.
with the members, and we'll be in touch within the next 2 weeks.
Thank you.
All right, pals. Come on, pals. At some point, you're gonna have to tell me how this works. Cause where's my? I got them both. So are these two separate nonprofits or two separate programs? I'm confused. Two separate nonprofits, but y'all work?
With the same name?
No, so the names are different. The names are different. So walk me through it for 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I want the difference. Okay, so name and address for the record. I'm gonna start asking you some questions. I don't need a presentation.
Okay. Tamika Williams, 1658 J Cove, Memphis, Tennessee, 38127.
All right, so I guess the confusion for us, because both organizations reference PILE. So I guess is the 501c3 separate?
Yes.
But y'all work together? How does it work? What's the distinction between the two?
The distinction is that
I understand the programming.
Right.
The program is a little bit different, but since both reference PILEs, I'm trying to figure out, if I give one, is it going to the same bank account?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, and PALS is the sports arm of the organization, and then the one you presented earlier is more of the curriculum-driven side of it. So,
That's a great
word of
word.
advice: next time, don't. It makes it seem. So, for the council members who are not there, it's going to make it seem like, hey, you're double dipping.
Okay.
So try to draw a clear distinction. Hey, Bears is by itself, PALS is by itself. Okay, I mean, I'm familiar with PALS. Anyone else need a presentation? So it's usually Craig Little coming up here. I think we're familiar with the organization. Briefly touch on the acts and then kind of tell us a little bit about, what you're going to do with the funding request.
Okay. Our ask is $74,000, and these funds will be allocated to help with our first phase of renovation for the Charles Green Hill Stadium, and this is in the Fraser area, the North Memphis area, and through matching with grants from the NFL Foundation and the Parks and Recreational, we've already started on modernizing the Green Hill Stadium, also known as the Memphis Shelby Powell Field of Dreams Center and Youth Development Park. We will be upgrading the facilities, enhancing the safety of it, installing modern lights. But this money right here will be going toward the low maintenance turf that we need to have down to initially start using the facility on the first phase.
Any questions from the members? All right, appears all hearts and minds are clear. 3 weeks, hopefully the council will make his allocation decision by then. Sometimes councils decide to move deadlines. I will tell you can't blame us for that. Matter of fact, don't blame us for that. Blame Regala.
Oh.
She's here beside blame her. Thank you so much. So who's next? She called. Oh, you missing one right here. No, Gail, they trying to skip you up here.
That's all right, they can skip me.
All right, bye, Gail. Come on, Gail. Come on.
I'll just call y'all individually and show up at your house. Look, I take turns at your house.
Name and address for the record. Introduce a young man beside you.
Gail Jones Carson, Memphis Urban League. Address is 413 North Cleveland.
All right, Ms. Carson.
And the young man that's with me is Wayne Gillard. He's over workforce development for the Memphis Urban League.
Okay.
So the Memphis Urban...
Straight to the numbers, Ms. Carson.
Straight to the numbers. So you don't want to talk about the great need Memphis has for our
I wanna hear the
children and
numbers
our
and then
workforce? I'm just saying, okay.
I want to hear the numbers, and then we're going to get to
Well,
to
I'm
the
just
great
saying,
need.
y'all know, it's like 1,200 nonprofit organizations, and they not meeting all the needs, but the Memphis Urban League want to help meet as many needs with young folks, seniors, and underserved in our community. So what we are asking for is $100,000, and that's for workforce development and education, youth development. There's a great need for training and educating youth and even seniors who have retired, who can't afford to retire, and we provide them with job readiness skills, computer skills, and workforce skills. So if you look at the budget, you want to go through the budget? You don't?
I want to hear from Mr. Dillard.
Gillett.
Yeah, I want to hear from him. He leads workforce development. I think
Okay,
what
that'll
you
be
said
fine.
is $100K. Most of it's for workforce development.
Yeah, and education.
And education.
And education youth development, which is our other young man who is.
Who's the other young man?
How you doing?
How you doing, bro? Come join. She
Yeah, so
brought you into
he's
this.
a director. Y'all said two people, but anyway, about two. But anyway, he handles education and youth development.
Y'all see how Gail ain't following no rules. Only Gail Jones Carson can come here and not follow no rules.
I'm just trying to give you the information quickly, sir. Just all right.
Come on, Mr. Dillard.
Absolutely. So
calling Brian. Go
within
ahead.
the Workforce and Economic Development Program, we have the Memphis Urban Upskills Academy, which provides job certifications and high skill needs certifications. We also have the career readiness workshops that we provide. It's considered under the next level. And then we have our beta program, the Business Entrepreneurship Training Accelerator. We actually partner with the TVA for additional funding. It's to support small minority-owned businesses. They go through a 14-week program, and after they finish that program, they're able to present their business to different investors and lenders, as well as gain additional support so they can grow their business and scale.
So you coordinate that program?
It does fall under Workforce and Economic Development, and actually Daryl and I share the responsibilities for that particular program.
Daryl?
Daryl, yes, sir.
She tagged you in.
I know.
So talk to me.
The beta program that he was speaking of, beta entrepreneurship training accelerator. So it's for small businesses, entrepreneurship. Basically, people that jumped into business, had a great idea but didn't get the education. So it's basically a master's course in business. They go through a 14-week program. They actually present to financial entities to get financial assistance with their businesses. They go through marketing. They go through all kinds of training, basically for building their business.
Because you all know that a lot of people wake up one day and talk about they're going to start business, but they don't know how to do business. So we make sure that they learn everything from A through Z. They're able to present a business plan, 3-year business plan when they are through. And as Daryl mentioned, they are able to go to lending institutions with their plan to help them get financing for their business.
Okay. Any questions from this body? Oh, hey, I don't want to take your thunder. I'm going to take it after this. Go ahead and say it, Councilman. I'm going to take it. Now and that, I'm going to say it.
All right, make sure
And
you
Mr.
go across
Councilman,
the
we
street.
are in District 6, but we serve all of Memphis.
Good enough, but I want y'all to go across the street to the
What they
county.
need to look for?
Okay, huh? They can look for Junior over there.
Y'all know who Junior is? Another man with his name. Kind of look like him.
There you go. Yeah, make sure they do their part also.
We working on
And
it.
that goes for everybody that's out here, but we won't have to keep, if we come in with certain amounts of money, we would like for y'all to go across the street, see what they do also, that would help out.
So the difference between our program and the county commission program, our program, there's a window you have to apply, and then that's it. The county commission, they allocate funds on a yearly basis, so they're consistently allocating funds until they're out. We give all our money out during this window. So best of luck to everyone, consistent contact. Next time y'all come here, Gail gonna get y'all in trouble. But she likes trouble though, like she enjoys it.
Good trouble. The
I'm gonna tell this
know
one
about
story, then
that.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
The chairman know about that.
Oh, absolutely. So her son, Brian, asked me, you gonna tell mama? I said, absolutely not. I'm gonna let your mama do what she wanna do. I know what to do. All right, so thank you all for being here.
Thank you.
I think most folks in here are familiar with the Memphis Urban League and what y'all do. Happily, y'all seem to be back on the right path, continue pushing forward and being a valuable part of our community. So thank you all so much. Thank you, Gail, for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
All right.
Dillard and
Gardner, Daryl Gardner.
Let's call you by your first name.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
Wayne Gillard and
Wayne Gillard.
And
Daryl Gardner.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate y'all.
All right. Hey, Memphis Youth Symphony Orchestra. I'm familiar. 1 second. As I jot down notes. I'm not gonna know what they mean. Go ahead, name, address for the record. The floor is yours.
Jenny Davis from the Memphis Youth Symphony Program, and our address is 474 Perkins Extended, 38117.
Okay. You got this young lady beside you.
Oh, and this is Brittany Cooper Dorsey. She is our Director of Operations.
Okay. So funding requests, and then walk us through how the funds will be used. I think I know.
Okay, sure. We're asking for $20,000, which will support our scholarship fund. The Memphis Youth Symphony Program, we last year awarded $20,000 in scholarships to over 50 students, which allowed these students to participate in the program for either completely free or significantly reduced.
Okay, so that's a really direct ask, and we know exactly how you use money. Take notes, because a lot of times people kind of ramble a little bit. So how many students you're supporting?
Over 300.
Over 300. And how do students find out about the scholarship program? Do they have to be, I'm assuming, musically inclined? Because I am not.
So we invite students from band and orchestra programs from all over the city to audition, and that audition is really to find the correct ensemble for them. So everyone gets in, but we pair students with the appropriate level, other students who are around their same age, and once they're accepted, which is everyone is accepted, we let all families know about
what's
this opportunity.
age category?
It's K through 12. Our youngest are typically closer to around 7 years old, but yeah, up to 18. So it's, we try to have this opportunity available for as many students as possible. And they each week work with professional musicians who come in and work with them in small groups. So, and it meets every single week. So having that consistency, I think, is really special.
I mean, it's a direct ask, and easily.
I used to be a part of the Memphis Youth Symphony.
What? What did you play?
She sings and she plays instruments.
You're even wearing our colors today, too. You're branded perfectly to be a Youth Symphony alum. Look at that.
Yeah, we find alumni kind of all over the place and all different fields, which is really special to see. Yeah, so the impact, I think it's greater than sometimes it appears even.
Ray Chain was my teacher.
Oh,
Yes, yeah, he's still around. He still has students in our program.
Quick question. So, my other boss was over my shoulder. Not gonna say her name. Yes, I will. Brooke Hyman. She wants to know if you are. I'm getting in trouble today. She wants to know if you all are affiliated with the Memphis Symphony Orchestra or y'all separate.
We are separate, so we are our own nonprofit organization. Back in the 60s, we were founded with under the umbrella of the MSO.
And then y'all separated.
In 2006, we separated, so we are completely independent.
You're completely independent.
Yes.
All
So
right.
we do partner. I do want to add, we do partner with them. We pay some of their musicians to be coaches. We share one of the conductors with them, but we pay them individually for that. The reason we separated in 2006 is so we could have more of a strategic focus on education.
What's you all's operating budget?
This year is about $307,000.
Ask for more next time.
Really? Good to know.
Oh, for sure. And, you ask not, you have not because you ask not. You ask for 20,000. Next time, ask for more and just see what happens. You never know.
Okay.
Never know. So ask for more. Thank you all for
Thank
the work
you
you
so
do.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This council supports the arts.
Yay.
Thank you so much.
Well, we wanted a variance. Next time.
I did have one question before they leave. I'm sorry. And also, my little brother was in Memphis Youth Symphony. What is the diversity like now with the Youth
Do you
Symphony?
want to speak to that? That's something we're always working on growing, of course. Right now, it's 65% people of color, and it's to break that down further, 40% Asian, 15% African American, 5% Latinx. 30% white, and then 5% other and 5% not disclosed. And part of the $20,000 that we're asking for goes to our African American and Latinx talent scholarships. That being, if you are a person of color and you audition and get in, which I think everyone does, we fully fund you to participate in the program because we're actively trying to do more different things.
Okay, and do you all have some efforts out there to try to increase that participation?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Okay.
Who's next? Yep. Meta. It's probably Memphis Equity Through Arts. Who put Meta on here? I don't want to give money to Facebook.
Okay, good morning. I'm Janet Thompson. Hello.
All right, what's the acts, and then we can walk us through it.
198
198.
Martin Luther King Boulevard,
Address?
38103.
Okay, and then what's your funding? I cannot see
So
that.
our
I'm
funding
blind.
request is 125,750.
Okay.
And I'm coming on behalf of our director, Sasha Shields, who is in Europe, traveling with 3 of our interns, and they're traveling for an externship program. They're tasked with providing support for artists. And this is one way that we connect students with opportunities beyond the city. The MMI Works program connects young people to paid summer internships at local arts organizations throughout the city. We serve 2,500 students and 7,500 across all of our partnerships that we're partnering with. Our plans for the funding, if granted, would be to increase our number of students that we're funding and split that between the staffing and our program cost. That includes professional development, social emotional learning for our students. We do know that 26% of students are not prepared for life beyond high school and opportunities. And what our organization is doing is making sure that we prepare students at another level.
How many students do you plan on supporting during this fiscal year? With this particular
So
question?
currently, over the past summer, we supported 40 in the MMI Works program and 2,500 across Memphis.
So this
County
particular
schools.
funding request is for the MMI Works
It's
program?
for the MMI Works program.
So
120.
it says staffing expenses.
Staffing expenses.
Intern stipends and coach stipends.
Professional development, retreats, opportunities for students to engage with supplies and materials that helps to increase and enhance their involvement in the community, for alumni training, program evaluation, all of those things that provides that kind of experience for students beyond what they may learn in their communities and in the schools.
All right, any questions by this body? I encourage you to go take a look at the work that they're doing. I had the opportunity to visit with them. When was that?
That was spring.
I'm feeling old.
Actually,
I don't
February.
remember the days.
And we do have several divisions, but we're doing some amazing work with these young people, and they have made a big impact across the city, both in the schools and in our communities.
Do y'all work with any other nonprofits? I know the answer to this.
We currently fund 35 nonprofits.
Walk through them briefly, because I think the council needs to hear about the
Let me
impact.
pull those up on some of our partnerships. We provide funding for Hattie Lou, Perfecting Gifts, Stacks Academy, Young Actors Guild, Memphis Jazz Workshop, Heal the Hood, Prism Ensemble, and at least 40 more organizations that we provide professional development.
So the reason
and
I think
funding
that's
for.
very important, because a lot of times when we give funding to, nonprofits, it's all about what their organization is doing. I think what makes this group a little bit different than most of the other groups, they also support other nonprofits. And I think I spent a lot of time yesterday talking about collective impact. So thank you for the work that you do. So those are babies now.
So what we do is we provide funding, professional development, opportunities for space for meeting, resources, supplies, instruments, travel for these organizations. And the list is very, very extensive, particularly with, with YAG and Perfecting Gifts, PRISM, some support from Memphis Symphony, Youth Symphony that we just heard about, Memphis Jazz Workshop. We work collectively with the University of Memphis, with the Lemoyne. Okay.
All right, any other questions from this body? Okay, appears all hearts and minds clear, consistent contact. I think we'll try to have things out. I don't know where Brooke went, hopefully within the next 3 weeks.
And would love to invite everyone to just come a few blocks down and see what we're trying to do to impact this community.
It's a beautiful facility, beautiful facility.
You asked for 125, but you qualify for 1940903.
Specific acts.
Okay.
Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot.
We'll do that.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Momentum Nonprofit Partners. Come on down. Sit in the hot seat. Sorry, I missed.
Oh, you missed somebody?
Sorry, I skipped somebody. Come on.
Okay.
I go back. My bad.
Hi there, I'm Kevin Dean, President and CEO of Tennessee Nonprofit Network. I'm here with Angela Meekins, our West Tennessee Regional Manager. Address is 66 South Cooper Street, Memphis, Tennessee, 38104. So we are now Tennessee's state nonprofit association. We just changed our name this year to Tennessee Nonprofit Network. We've been in the Memphis community for 30 plus years as the nonprofit association. So we are similar to Memphis Music Initiative and Memphis Leadership Foundation, only we have 800 plus members in Memphis. These are pretty much everybody who's come before you today is a member of Tennessee Nonprofit Network. We work with who? Memphis Music Initiative or just our members in general? Oh, so we provide 4 things. We provide free to low-cost training and technical assistance for nonprofits. We're the only nonprofit association in the country who provides free membership to nonprofits. We also provide research and advocacy support. So we do a state of the sector report every 3 years. We're doing a compensation report right now, compensation survey right now for compensation data for nonprofits in Memphis and Tennessee. We also do public policy and advocacy support for nonprofits. So we represent the nonprofits of Memphis and Tennessee at the state legislature as well. It's $150,000.
$150,000. I'm assuming the funding request is going to allow you to bolster those services.
Yes, it'll continue to allow free membership for all Memphis resident Memphis area nonprofits. We'll also be doing our compensation report or our compensation study that's coming out early next year that will disaggregate the data specifically for Memphis, so we don't have to compare ourselves to Nashville and Knoxville and other areas that are completely different from us.
Do you all keep like a database that has like here's a group of nonprofits and here's the work that they do?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Councilwoman White. That's really her question. She was like, I need to know.
I want us to work as a council and as the administration and with the county to develop a citywide database of nonprofits that's able to be separated by what they offer, but also so that we can start providing training and support for similar nonprofits to work together and seek out larger Well, I mean, that's it. I'll be reaching out to you all, and I hope to have you all support in figuring out how we do that.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We love that.
Can I just quickly mention that over half of our membership is in Memphis, And you came in March to Porter Leaf. I toured you at our preschool. You came in May with the mayor and the chief, and we were at our Orange Mound Academy. I'm a success story of the Tennessee Nonprofit Network. I've been in nonprofits for 12 years. Everything that I have learned about being a success in the nonprofit field, I learned from this organization. I'm on day 22 here, so this is a really good organization to support.
She did what Michael Harris did yesterday. Summed it all up and dropped the mic, said holla. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the work that you're doing. The same comments I made to Memphis Music Initiative, leadership group. You know, appreciate collective impact. Takes a village. So keep working with other nonprofits and help make our community the best it can be. Thank you.
Thank you.
Consistent contact with the council members.
Okay,
Call.
got it.
And if Councilman Ford was here, he would tell you to go across the street and ask him for some money too. Oh, there you go. I ain't see him back there. And I see you back there, Councilman. Mid-South PCF, I apologize. I skipped you all. Can we take some money? Name, address for the record. We ready to roll.
Okay. Felicia Pete. The address is 7151 Cherry Farms Road. And we are, on here you have our 501c3 name, but we are WKNO Channel 10 PBS Kids.
Okay. Well, what's the funding request?
The funding request is for $100,000. This summer we had 6 of the City of Memphis employee interns, and they did an amazing job. We sort of let them come up with to determine what they wanted to do for the summer. So outside of helping us prepare for different events that we do through the year, they decided that they wanted to do podcast and broadcasting presentations. And they did them. This was a 6-week program, and those 6 students of different colleges all over the country, actually, they came up with several podcasts and a roundtable talk, and all of it focused on education and the relationship of students with teachers or professors. So it was very unique in that particular aspect. I am WKNO's teacher, so everything I told them had to center somewhere around education or teachers.
Quick question. How many young people, so 2 questions. How do young people find out about this program? And then the second thing is about how many young people will you impact with the funds requested?
Okay. Well, because we did this with the summer program, it is a program that we're just starting. So what we wanted to do was expand the program because the kids they did such a good job.
How many kids did you support during the summer program?
For the summer program, we supported 6.
And you're trying to expand the program?
Expand the program. We're looking to expand it to about 15 to 20 children. And I say children because I'm older, but young people. But, and we want to start with a smaller number.
What's the age group?
We worked with college students this summer. However, we want to expand it because the city of Memphis doesn't have schools for middle schoolers, or I think they have a few schools for high schoolers, but we want to expand it to middle schoolers, whereas these college students can be mentors.
So are they working on their broadcasting skills? What are they working on? Journalism?
Yes, they are working on writing scripts, running engineering. running the cameras, all of that, and also being in front of the camera. Everybody can't be in front of the camera, but we do know that there's quite a few.
So it's like, I guess it was channel 1, channel 3, when the young people hop up on the screen, you see them in school. Got it. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
I don't.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
So when I was in school, I guess it was like a period, I guess right before lunch, where the TVs will come on in the classroom and the young people will be on the screen and kind of say, here's the news in school, and walk you through whatever's happening in the school, give you the news.
Okay.
Janika Road, that's what that means. We're at the stage of auntie and unc, and I'm so sad about that. Jesus help me. Okay, we're familiar with what you're attempting to do. Okay.
Yeah, because only 6% of Black students are in the film and production industry and behind the scenes. So we want to sort of expose them.
Call Christopher call Fabian Matthews. He needs the help. And tell him I said it. Spotlight Production Studios. He does a lot. So tell him to help.
Okay.
Tell him to help.
All right. We'll do that. We'll do that.
Any other questions from this body? Okay, appears all hearts and minds are clear. Thank you so much. Consistent contact. Go across the street, ask for some money.
Okay, you say consistent contact.
Call
What
them,
is that?
email
Call
them.
Our city.
Yep, call the city council, email them, call the council staff, email them.
Okay.
Over the next 3 weeks, because
Okay.
top of mind is a lot of organizations coming before the council asking for support. So top of mind usually helps.
I got you. And you said the city council doesn't have a specific deadline period. They
No,
do it
we
continuously.
have a deadline period.
Oh.
County commission does
The
not have a
county
specific
commissioners. Okay.
deadline period.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you so
Wonderful.
much.
Thank you.
All right, sorry, y'all. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break and we'll be right back. Thank you.
and we're located at 850 Ridge Lake Boulevard, Memphis, Tennessee, 38120.
And my name is Marlon Ross. I am the Director of Workforce Development as well as a Program Director.
So our ask today is for $300,000, and the reason why we are asking for that amount of money is for we have three main reasons. The first, in how we would use these funds, is we would like to increase our success coaches, who are our high-powered college tutors that we hire. We want to increase them in all of the schools that we expand to. We would also like to expand to at least 2 more schools each year, which will increase our impact on helping students to about 550 more students, as well as we would use these funds to help enhance our already current programs. Not only do we tutor and mentor inside of schools, we also provide a free ACT prep program called ACT University. We also have a workforce development program, as well as college readiness programs. We have a partnership with the University of Memphis, where we bring high school students onto the campus for a college preview day called Connect Day as well.
Any questions about what Pure Power does? If Councilman Canale was here, he would be telling us, please support this organization. I know that you got a lot of support from the members who are not here. Any other questions about what Pure Power does and what they do in the community and in the schools? You hear Councilman Ford, you got to get his message. You know what that means, right? Go across the street.
Go across the street, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think most of us are familiar with your organization, so no real formal introduction is really needed. I'm gonna support you all to the extent I can, and I hope some of I know a couple other council members, for sure Councilman Canale, be supporting you all as well. Thank you for the work that you do. Tell Mr. Richardson that y'all was here, showing up, showing out. All right, thank you all.
Thank you.
Princeton James Project. Shout out to these shirts though. They're dope. Look cooler. Thank you, Kylie.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, name. Do we all have? Yep, we all have it. Name and address for the record.
Cool.
Tell us about this organization, because I don't know much about it.
Okay, so Princeton James Project, way better known as a
Name and address.
Okay, that's Princeton James.
Oh, your name's you Princeton James.
Yeah, I'm
You're not
Princeton.
like the young lady who told me her name, but it wasn't her name.
You're right. I'm not like that. You know, even though I love Panache, that's a great
Panache.
name. You're back there talking about it. That's a great name.
Okay.
So Princeton James, 2540.
Who's the young lady with you?
Oh, Karan Samuels.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and she's a program director. And 2540 Broad Avenue, Unit 124, Memphis, Tennessee, 38.
So you're not too far from Sugarville.
Yeah, I ain't too far at all. I ain't too far at all.
I got a sweet tooth, so.
Oh yeah, it's great too. So yeah, Princeton James Project, better known as the Cooler and the Cooler Kids, we have 2 flagship programs, and our overall mission is to build a viable, diverse, creative economy with film, television, and independent theater, because independent theater is a huge market. If we think, yeah, we've done
I
it.
know Miss Fryer.
Yes, a good friend.
Run away from her.
Run
I've been
away?
knowing her
Like-
since I was like 9.
Run fast? Or
Run
slow?
fast.
Okay,
I know her.
cool.
I've been knowing her a long time. I'm saying it
Yeah,
facetiously.
yeah, we do a lot of work with Indie Memphis. Also an ambassador for the Film Commission, and we do a lot of work with other organizations here. So our overall goal is to build a diverse creative economy in film, television, and independent theater. We do a flagship program with Cooler Kids where we teach them about acting, singing, dancing, costume design, hair, makeup, set design, film, and photography every summer. And our ask is for $16,500 to bring that program more into the school system and do it more throughout the year. We've been able to impact over 7,000 kids since 2018 of doing this program only in the summertime. And our biggest feedback from our parents and our supporters, and also our kids, because they're, you know, as actors, they're going to be outspoken. They want us to do this program throughout the year. So we just, we're in
We have 3 elective classes within 2 schools, Journey to Community Schools, Coleman Campus and East Campus. But we also want to expand that program because we.
Do you have any relationship with MSCS?
We know some people over there, but
You just
we
having a hard
haven't-
time getting inside.
We haven't engaged those relationships because we're still newer, and this is our first time here. That's why we're super happy to share and learn. But we would take any advice on that, on getting to the MSCS.
Ms. Fryer gave y'all a full endorsement. She texted me, please support them.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so kind of her. Yeah, so I can't run that fast from her now. I gotta run. Yeah. Yeah, and so in addition to the Cooler Kids, we also have the Cooler programming where we can support creative entrepreneurs that are wanting to get into the film and television industry here. And what qualifies us to do this work is over the past 5 years, we've had 3 productions here that were pretty large, and they invested about $110 million into our industry. And that's NBC's Bluff City Law, Young Rock, and we also had Uncorked from Netflix. And we have personal relationships with the people who created that programming, and we're also students, so we're learning from them about how to build an industry and what would be great here. They speak a lot about our city. They speak a lot about how convenient it is and how people welcome filmmaking, because in Atlanta and other places, people are like, yeah, they're like, everybody do it. But here we can really build a diverse, viable, creative economy while we're building up our own creatives. So.
Councilwoman Swearingen Washington.
The asking is 15, but they qualify for $31,556.
Tell her what that means. What should they do next
That
time?
means you need to email and call all the council people and ask everyone to support. I am a big supporter of the arts, and we need that. That's what Memphis is known for. So let's get off that money, council. Let's support.
One question.
Councilman Ford, Mike, please.
Yeah, you said your ask was 16.
16.5, yes, sir.
It's 15 on here.
It's 15 on there?
So we want to make sure what the ask and then what's on here.
Okay.
15.5.
15.5, 16.5. We have figured out what it is. Our grant coordinator is not in today. She has some family issues. All right, well, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate the work you're doing in the community.
Thank you so much.
Prism Ensemble. All right, name and address for the record.
Gavin
Get straight to
Whittinson.
the money. We're about 30 minutes behind schedule, so I'm gonna, for the next couple people, I'm sorry. It's gonna be brief.
Gavin Wilkinson, Prism Ensemble, 5530 Shady Grove Road, 38120.
All right, what's your grant request?
Grant request is for $80,000 to support programming for Prism Ensemble.
So talk to us a little bit about programming.
Great. So Prism Ensemble originated in 2005 as a touring ensemble. There was a youth component added in 2009, and since 2009, we've operated a youth camp in conjunction with an International Chamber Music Festival. The festival was inspired by the Stellenbosch University festival that happens in South Africa. We've actually taken students to South Africa to visit the festival and to experience. And so what we do is bring world-class musicians to Memphis, and we also hire Memphis musicians as well to work as teaching artists through chamber music in the summertime and throughout the year.
Any specific questions for this group?
Sure.
Councilwoman Walker?
Are you all performers yourselves?
Absolutely.
He sounds like it for
I
sure.
am an opera singer by trade, and so
We can hear it.
Memphis born and raised, and I'm proud of it. And so this is me and giving back, and I'll let This person's
He has a beautiful voice.
Okay, go on here, just do it. Give us
I mean,
a
does
few
this
lines.
improve my capacity to achieve this grant? I will certainly do so.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Now, if he sings,
I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do that. Okay, I will give you, because the artist Beyonce did this on her latest album, and I sang this in college, so I will sing for you all.
Okay.
Caro mio ben, credimi almen, senza di te languisce il cor. She did it on the album. She did that on the album, so.
That was beautiful.
see, y'all put him on the spot. I hope y'all write a check now. Y'all put him on the spot. I don't think we have any particular questions. I know this council has been, I've been on the council for a minute at this point. This council has been really good about supporting the arts. So we appreciate y'all. We understand there's a need in our community. So we appreciate y'all for standing in the gap for so many. Thank you all so much. He said, "Look, let me give y'all this note though." Bet. Pursuit of happiness. That's I don't see them. So put a line through it so we know, figure out why they didn't come. Reaching Back Inc. And y'all sitting in the back, Reaching Back Inc.
Thank you. My name is Leah Douglas Wooten. I'm the founding CEO. Address is 3321 Kirby Parkway, Memphis, Tennessee, 38115. I am not. I am a real estate broker. I've been in the real estate industry here in Memphis for 36 years. I'm actually a one-stop shop, which kind of drug me into Reaching Back. So my mission and vision for Reaching Back is senior citizens. You should ask. My funding ask is $150,000, and that's to complete 2 projects by the end of this year. I finished that first home about 6 months ago. Rehab cost to rehab Mr. Carter's complete house was $42,000. I was able to achieve that because I also have a contracting company, so I had all of my contractors to do in-kind work for, and Reaching Back purchased the material, and we were able to redo Mr. Carter's whole home. We're currently working on a project right now where we're putting in new windows, new air, new paint, new everything to a young lady's home, and we should be completed with it by
Mid-November.
By mid-November. It costs $58,000. We do major and minor repairs. We do a whole lot of wraparound services. So once I got into doing home repairs and we were going to the people's homes, I started finding.
So when did you shift from? When did you all become a nonprofit? Was y'all a nonprofit as you started?
No,
because you said real estate capitalist, and then you seemed like you said, you know what, let me help people. So when did you go from let me make some money to helping people?
Okay. I've been in the trenches of helping people my entire life.
Okay, trenches.
But I've been in real estate again for 36 years, but I officially launched my nonprofit in November of 2022. So even though I'm new, I'm out there doing significant work with the seniors. Real estate, I always tell people, real estate my passion, but this is my mission. This is what he's appointed me to do.
How do folks find out about, there's a lot of folks in city of Memphis particularly that can use help like this. How do people find out about your organization?
Okay, we do have a website, but we're in the aging senior guide. We're in the Asian senior guide. Matter of fact, on our way here, someone walked in the door and said, hey, they need some help. A lot of it is word of mouth because we're out there on the streets every day. Any person that I sell a home to, I always ask them, is your name on your mama's house? What's going on with your mama? What's going on with your grandmama? So I don't have to look for any people. These people are coming because what I'm finding is senior citizens are having to decide between fixing their home or getting medicine. They're having to decide between, am I going to buy my medicine or cut my grass? And every time I run into it, I was doing a lot of, at the time we did this list, we had 225. As of this morning, we have 241 people on the waiting list waiting for us to fix their homes.
Well, I don't think you have to go anymore. I think the council kind of understands the mission at this point. We hear a lot. Councilwoman Walker.
Thank you for coming and thank you for your work. I am the council's liaison to the Aging Commission, and we do have a lot of challenges. One in particular is that our senior population is the third hungriest in the country, and so I will be supporting this. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Councilwoman Cooper Sutton and Councilwoman White.
Thank you, Ms. Leah. She does amazing work. I partner with her.
There we go.
This year, we are still on that project, hopefully to get it moved. I'm working with Director Cash and some other city officials to get that project, but it was all because of Ms. Leah, and we appreciate the hard work you're doing for our seniors, because I want to get there one day and hope someone be as compassionate as you have been. Thank you.
Councilwoman White.
Thank you, Chairman. And I was just going to say I'm familiar with Ms. Leah Wooten too, and I know that the part that she didn't say is in terms of the merging of real estate and with this is that a lot of these efforts have been funded personally before she reached out for any assistance, and I know that for a fact.
Okay.
And I will be supporting. Thank you.
Shout out to that.
That's awesome.
I know. Councilman Ford. I saw you touch the glasses. I was trying to see if I was missing something. All right, well.
Correct.
Looks like I'm several of them are inaccurate, trying to figure out how to fix it. Absolutely. So thank you all so much. Thank you for what you're doing.
So you all can do ramps too.
I'm sorry, yes, ma'am.
You all can do ramps.
Yeah, we can do a ramp right now. You got somebody need a ramp?
Been begging for a ramp.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, call it. See, that's what we get. So as soon as we say we're doing something, people start
These
calling.
council members don't need none.
But they might have relatives, but somebody's grandmother, great-grandmama does need a ramp. They need bars. Yes, sir.
See, now he finna get you involved.
No,
now.
no, sir.
He finna put you to work.
Listen, sir, I also own Victory Investments, which is my contracting company. So I'm a one-stop shop. So I can sell your house, rent your house, fix your house, and if you have a grandmother or great-grandmother, I can fix their home if you all give me the money to do it. I cannot spend any more of my money as I'm trying to retire.
That's awesome.
Yes, sir, I will get. Absolutely. Yes, sir. We can go fix it today if you write a check.
But shoot your shot then.
We can fix it right now. We can fix it right now.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank
you have a
you
lot
so
of
much.
support on this.
That's my number. This is my director of operations. That's her number. We're in the office together. It's right now. It's just she and I. We have run the whole thing. I don't know how I could have done it without her, but she believed in me and moved here from out of town to help me launch Reaching Back. And it's just been, they're right. I've been using my own money because that's what you're supposed to do. It's not our money. I always tell her Reaching Back means this. This is what it means. The Lord said, you keep going, I got the money.
Okay. Well,
thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for
I
being here.
appreciate you all. Yes, sir. Mr. Eddie Jones. Who was it? Joe Towns, which one? Oh. Oh, yeah.
So quick question for you. Have y'all had any correspondence with ACD? ACD Housing Community Development, City of Memphis?
City of Memphis, yes.
Yes.
Did y'all receive any funds from ACD?
Yes.
Y'all have? How much? 116,000 from ACD. Okay.
That's the this last.
Well, we received half of it from them and also.
Okay. So about 60,000 from ACD.
That's a funding agreement.
Yeah, it wasn't a grant. It was a funding agreement they gave us. Yeah, it's reimbursed.
So that means they got to spend some money to get the money.
Correct.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
I know. Regional Foundation. Come on down. I was wondering why you were here. When? All right. Now I got to place you with a different organization in my head. So you've been at Regional One Health. So you've been there since November?
Yeah. But you were with the chamber?
No. Leadership Memphis. That's why you know him. Now I got to associate you with a different organization. That's his name.
Yes, he was just named like yesterday. I am not Alejandra Alvarez. She is the executive director of the Regional One Health Center of Innovation, and I work for the foundation. 877 Jefferson Avenue, Jared Bullock.
All right. I think most of us know you. We don't know. I don't know much about this organization, so I know Regional One Health.
Yeah, so the Center of Innovation is essentially an incubator program helping startups and entrepreneurs test and validate their products in the healthcare system. We'll partner with them so they can get lifted off to the ground, get validated, and go to market. It's nice that it's being at Regional One Health because Regional Health doing the work we do. It's nice to be able to work with these innovators to bring innovative strategies to our patient population that we serve, which is everyone. We're asking for $55,000 to help sustain it. We currently have 7 in our incubator program. Some of y'all may know one of them that just graduated, Sweet Bio, who is at market, so the method is tested and proven.
Do we need anything else from Mr. Bullock? Any questions? Appears that all hearts and minds clear. Send us an email, call us. You know the routine.
Yep.
Different capacity. So best of luck in your new role, man.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Remember justice for us. Remember justice for us going once. There you go. Look, I got my blue pen. I was gonna line through it. Past, we'll say bring your presentations, and then people come up here without a presentation, and then we say go print it. Now we gotta pivot since people are responsible and responsive and following the instructions now. Name and address for the record. Skip straight to the funding amount. Tell us what you're gonna use the money for. Then I ask a series of questions, and hopefully we get to where there's no more questions need to be asked.
Okay, my name is Tamara Thompson.
Ms. Thompson, can you bring the mic closer to you?
My name is Tamara Thompson. The address is 4466 Elvis Presley. First Memphis
First Memphis Plaza, absolutely.
Well,
We've been there
the
for
person
11
to my
years.
right is very familiar with that. All right, so tell
Can I
me,
s-
what's your funding request?
Okay. We're asking for 15,000, and can I read my mission, if you don't mind? Thank you. Okay, we are raising awareness through television, community events, and media collaborations, as well as advocacy for systematic change. We bring awareness to missing persons' families and those who have victims of homicides that has gone cold. We provide vital resources and tools to families and friends and educate them on safety. The population of victims and survivors can get glossed over. They deserve the attention, the assistance, the justice that everyone else gets. We connect law enforcement agencies and victims with relevant sources. We empower victims and families to become more than survivors, but rather resources to law enforcement and advocates to fellow victims. We give awareness classes at Up From the World Ministry in North Memphis. We support law enforcement agencies in their efforts to successfully close cold cases. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. We are a group of licensed private investigators that has been working with families for many years through my TV show.
All right, quick question for you. So the 15K is gonna be used for what exactly?
We use the 15K to help families with, if there's a cold case and the person unfortunately, if they're found deceased, oftentimes the families have to have burial money. We make, oh my God, I'm so nervous.
It's fine.
I'm on TV almost every day and I'm so nervous. Okay. And
You know, if this was Council Tuesday, it would be fair. But it's not Council Tuesday, so I'm chilling.
We make flyers, we provide classes, we take classes, we work with other private investigators. All of them do not do pro bono work like us. They have expertise. Some of them are retired FBI agents. We may need their expertise. And they may give us,
Reduce
prices
rate.
on, absolutely.
But it's not free sometimes. Okay.
Right.
I mean, your mission is clear. What you do seems to be pretty clear. Thank you for having a very direct act and telling us quickly what you want. Any questions from this council member? Thank you for your service, because that's truly a service. Consistently reach out to the council.
Okay.
And over the next 2 weeks, hopefully, unless a council member tries to bring a resolution, I'm gonna try to not see any more resolutions. But all right, thank you so much. Who's next? Richardson Education, Inc. Yep, slash through it. Put a line through it so we can reach out. Sister Reach. Kayla, what's up?
Hello.
Hello, name, address for the record. The floor is yours. Go directly to the action and then kind of walk us through how Sister Reach plans to use the money.
Okay. My name is Kayla Gore. My address, the organization's address is 2811 Clark Road. The organization that I'm here before is My Sister's House, which is a fiscally sponsored project of Sister Reach. We're asking for...
Full time out. So, Sister's House is sponsored by Sister Reach. Wow, I'm confused. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on one second. Is it a different 501c3 or is it the same 501c3? It's just a program. Sister House is a program.
My Sister's House is registered through the state of Tennessee as a nonprofit. Sister Reach is federally registered as a nonprofit, and they're our sponsor. Does that make sense?
Yes. Our paperwork is not right.
Okay. Right.
All right, okay, go ahead. Something we got to figure out. Go ahead.
Okay. So we're asking for $58,000 and $58,200 to continue our Hot Meal Fridays program that is in South Memphis. It's where we built.
We're in South Memphis.
Glenview, and it's at the corner of Pillow and Ethelyn. If you've been over there recently, you've seen a mural on the corner. That's our mural that we put up in place until we get the funding to actually build more houses over there. You've probably seen a few new houses and some of the houses being renovated over there. We're responsible for 10 of those homes, and we're also responsible for the upkeep of about 4 other lots that prior to us purchasing them were blighted lots. But we've been working with the community over there for the past few years, and we've been building homes, and we recently saw that there was an uptake in violence against children and women over there, specifically the school children who come home, who walk home by themselves. So we implemented this Hot Meals program on Fridays, where a lot of the crime was happening to young girls being forced into cars to create more visibility in the neighborhood after schools, and also to share resources with the parents who the kids go home with food and snacks and socks, and then their parents want to know where they're coming from. So it's a way for us to not just come into the community and build homes, but to also build community with folks who are already residents.
Okay, but let me make sure. So you want to continue with the Hot Meals program, but you're looking for a space to do the Hot Meals program in, and the actual funds will be used for the space so that people can go in and, you know.
It'll be for us to do in inclement weather. So we've been trying to partner with the Shelby County Health Department to bring vaccines to this particular area, but they're used to coming. I'm sorry.
I mean, go ahead.
They're used to coming to spaces where they have electricity, plumbing, private spaces. So in order for us to do that, we need to continuously construct structures there, but we're not able to host it during like inclement weather in the summer and the winter time in the fall.
All right, Councilwoman Walker.
Yes, thank you for this. Where do you get your food from?
So we purchase from local grocery stores.
You can't partner with the food bank or any other agency to get.
That's definitely a possibility.
Some of that
that
offset.
we can do that. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Any other council members in the queue?
58,000.
But I think it may be another situation we can potentially connect them with ACD, because when you're dealing with construction, it's a different pot of money. It could be a different pot of money depending on.
Because it says she qualifies up to $907,000.
So what they're asking for is construction costs, so CIP dollars. It could be CIP dollars depending on which pot of money. So.
When we apply, we used our organizational budget versus Sister Reach's organizational budget. But when we always apply for grants, which we haven't historically done, we normally get mutual aid funding. We have just used Sister Reach's information because they are the fiduciary.
So the 900,000 is based on
Sister Reach's budget,
on
not
their
ours.
budget, not
The
y'all's.
58,000 is based on our budget.
But Sister House is its own 501c3.
No, it's a project.
So it's a project. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. Well, all hearts and minds are clear. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, Dr. Lyons, you've been back here waiting patiently. You're not a first-time person, so go straight to the ask.
The ask is for 50.
Name and address for the record, then ask.
Okay, I am Dr. Tanya Lyons. You said the address, 6720 East Range Road, in Memphis, 38115. The ask is for 55,000. There are 2 programs. One main program is the Queen's Table, and we do hunger relief. We originally started with our back to school fully equipped If you all look through the booklet, you'll see somebody with some deep dimples that you might recognize, Chairman Smiley. But we originally started with, because my mother was an educator, doing a back-to-school program that quickly evolved into hunger relief, because during our back-to-school program each year, or programs each year, we ended up with people who needed food. So we had food as a small component, and then it evolved. Every Monday and Thursday, if you come down Range Road or anywhere from Range to Riverdale, you will see the work that we do. We feed 241 people weekly. We have a daily food pantry. And on Monday, it is strictly for our seniors, so that they don't have to fight that traffic on Thursdays. So we do that, and then once a month, we have our larger giveaway, where we service anywhere from 900 to 1,000 people. If you come down Riverdale on the Riverdale and Rains on the third Saturday of any month, you will see anywhere, and you'll see some some of those photos, some of the cars that are coming down there. But we go from Rains all the way around to Anointed Temple of Praise with the amount of food that we do give away. We do groceries, partnering with the food bank, and also adding our own food with that as well.
So, I mean, I don't have any questions. I kind of very familiar with your pantry, your backpack giveaway. Well, fully equipped, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm very familiar. Anybody not familiar with her programs and what she does?
Awesome. Wonderful work. May I get a folder for?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Councilman Ford gonna want to know. But since he's not here, I'm gonna tell you what he would tell you. Go across the street, ask them for some money as well. You know, I just, you know, always grateful for folks of means understand the importance of showing love to everybody who calls this place home. So collective impact is how we get there. I look forward to partnering with you in the near future. I hope some of the other council members do as well. That's all for me. Anybody else? Show us some love, y'all. I'm gonna support. I hope we all do. Councilman Cooper saying y'all don't know each other? Please connect. Please connect. Could y'all make sure y'all change information at some point? All right, that's it. Thank you, Dr. Lyons, for being here.
All right, thank you.
Sound Futures. Sound Futures going once. Sound Futures going twice. South Memphis Alliance. South Memphis Lions going once. South Memphis Lions going twice. All right, Jeremy and Alton. We don't need to hear nothing from y'all. We just need to know what the request is. Have y'all ever heard Alton give a motivational talk?
No, let us hear it right now.
Jeremy, the man be going hard up.
We go hard. Look.
Sampling today.
Look, I was gonna say, look, if that'll help out Alton, you on the spot, man. Look.
I want to use some scriptures.
All right, fellas. Mr. Cryer, Mr. Calhoun, name, address for the record. I'm familiar with the program, but I can't assume that the council is. Tell us a little bit about the program, but first, what the request is. Name, address, get to the request, tell us a little bit about your program.
All right, STS Enterprise is the organization. My name is Alton Cryer. Address 868 Miega Street, Memphis, Tennessee, 38108. Request is for $55,000. And so we are now getting to a space where we have impacted as many students as we can with what we have. And so we're scaling to a curriculum called 220. It's a nationwide curriculum that focuses on leadership development and workforce. And so with a huge need for the workforce in Memphis and preparation of young people here in the city of Memphis, we now have a curriculum that we can do in person and virtual. So now we're able to scale our impact here in the city of Memphis. We developed 2 new partnerships with IOTA schools and Freedom Prep, and we have access to all of their students to implement this curriculum into the school system. We're in conversation with Shelby County Schools as well to implement programming there as well. So we've already made the investment to purchase the curriculum, and so we need support to make sure we get that money back so we can support all of our other programs, which is STS Elite, which is our collegiate program that produces young professionals going to the workforce, averaging an income of $67,000 once they graduate. And then also for our Strive program, which focuses on middle school and high school students, get them into post-secondary opportunities, which we have an 89%. I think it's about 89% attainment rate. So that is our program.
Council members, any questions? Pearl, Councilwoman Walker.
Yes, when my son was in the MAP program, Mr. Cryer was he's still a young man, but he was a very young man, and he was one of the counselors in the program.
Did he
and
give a
just
motivational talk is what I need to know.
that I missed. I just did the drop off, the pickup, and the check in when it was time to get the points for the stipend.
Hey.
But he was a great role model, and just took it upon himself to continue that program and put his own spin on it. So I know he's put a lot of time and energy on it, but he was just a great role model for my son and the other students.
Man,
Thank you.
Jeremy and, I guess Randy said it. So Mr. Calhoun and Mr. Cryer, they've been at this for a very long time. I think I was a law student in 2014, and I was still going back and forth to law school in Little Rock, to Memphis. I spoke on a panel. Jeremy's been literally would not let me leave town until I said, when I get back home, I'm going to support your organization. And literally, I moved back to Memphis, and I think Jeremy was calling me the next day and said, hey, you remember that time you told me you're going to support your organization? He really believes, they believe very much in, the value of, young professionals coming back and supporting the young people who are coming up and following in our footsteps. So I think it's just one of the most impactful, one of the most important organizations in our city that we don't talk enough about. So, Councilwoman White.
I just wanted to say I agree with you. I just recently was introduced to the program, but they are phenomenal in matching people and also making sure the young people are able to be exposed to different areas and experiences that they otherwise just wouldn't be available.
Yeah, it's like, I think the request is 55. It'd be a shame if they don't get that. It'd be a shame if they don't get 55.
I would love to see them expand.
Absolutely, me too.
What is your exposure like for your kids when they say in different areas?
Jobs.
Travel.
Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead. Yeah, so the exposure includes travel. So we just took a group of students to Tampa this past June as an award incentive for doing good. Our motto was making excellence the norm. So those young people showed up this year and handled their business in pursuit to their post-secondary opportunities. But that also includes professionals, careers, but more importantly, choosing Memphis as a place where they can live, work, and play. And we just did that actually this Saturday, really trying to convince our young people early, recruiting them early that the Memphis they experience as high school students is not the Memphis that they'll experience as citizens and as young professionals. So really trying to recruit that talent back here, but also exposing them to different careers and opportunities.
All right, thank you.
All right. Here's any council member have a question? Let's make sure we get that full request. I think it's very important if we do this. All right. The request is 55, right? All right. All right. Thank you all so much. Reach out to the members. All right. Thank you for bringing it, because last year, I'm telling you.
Sweat. I'll explain that in a minute. Do you need one? Okay, no problem. Okay,
for the record,
my name is Mike Webb. The address is 6870 Briarfield Lane, Memphis 38135. I'm requesting $15,000. Okay. Go.
All right, go ahead. Tell us how you're gonna use the $15,000.
I'm a retired teacher and coach, and I saw firsthand the needs of our students, just like you mentioned, doing hair, dirty uniforms, dirty kids, or whatever. And if you don't have a compassion to help those kids, something's wrong. I started SWEAT, it's an acronym, Students Working to Excel in Academics, Athletic, and Technology, because I was spending my own money. I fed displaced families, for the weekend. We found clothes for them. I got with other teachers. I work with another nonprofit, yes, Youth Engineering Success. Robert is a very, very close friend of mine. Yes. And as a matter of fact, I talked to him last night, and he was telling me some of the things going on. It's a lot of things that's going on with our children that we don't understand, and I just want to, although I'm retired, I still want to be able to help. I even went back and got recertified, and maybe, we 300-400 teachers short, but I don't know at this age if I have the energy now, so I may be doing better doing what I'm doing now, to be honest. I've taught on all three levels: high school, middle school, and elementary school. And right now I'm concentrating mostly on elementary school because of the reading levels and the children having to pass to move to the next grade, things like that.
Mr. Webb.
Yes.
So I can make sure we understand your request. $15,000. I'm looking at the way you filled out the funding request. Seems like the $15,000 is going to be used from all different levels of your program.
True.
So how many young people are you reaching?
Well, let me say this. I've worked with schools all over the city: Dexter Middle, Windridge, Ridgeway, Barrymore, Chickasaw. I've even helped Lemoyne. I've also bought the city of Memphis Community Center. I've dealt with them 2 years. I think it was Geisman Community Center. I bought uniforms. All that is on my website. All that's on my website. So I'm reaching out to.
Is there a particular sports team, or you just work with different groups?
I'm working with groups that after-school programs. I'm buying uniforms.
So other than Youth Engineering for Success, I think that's the program. Is there any other groups you're working with?
Any other nonprofits? No, Robert and I work together at Melrose, and we've been friends. So
So primarily y'all two working together.
Right.
Okay. I mean, that's all the questions I have. I kind of got a good understanding of what they do and the athletes, the student athletes that they support. Anybody else? All right. Thank you for being here. Consistent contact with the council members. Call them. We got 3 weeks. Look, top of mind. Your goal is to be top of mind.
Will do. I appreciate y'all.
All right. Thank you so much. Have you sent the emails to everybody yet? Start. Because we got 100 organizations, so send email to everybody. Make sure you put calls in and reach out to their staff as well.
And just remind them of my organization.
Yes, tell them who you are, mind the organization, let them know you've been here presenting. And Councilman Ford is going to tell you, I'm going to do it today. Go across the street and ask them for some money as well.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Gall House. That's yeah.
Yes, please.
Even though it's behind us. Those older. Name and address for the record. Whoever's, and then tell us what the funding request is, how you're gonna use the money, then I'll probably ask a couple questions. Is the mic on?
Yes.
Charles Seaton. My address or the address?
No, the address of the organization. You don't want nobody showing up to your house, you brother.
Let's see.
He said they show up, they'll find out. Go ahead.
3750 Hacks Cross, box 120.
38125. Gotcha. And this is the young man to your right.
This is the founder of the Dollhouse, Mr. Melvin.
Gotcha. Hit it again. There we go. Pull it close to you. Now it's on. Because people are listening online.
Okay, this is the founder of the Gall House, Melvin Lewis.
Gotcha. How y'all doing? How you doing, brother?
All
Go
right.
ahead. What's the funding request?
The funding request was $30,000.
All right. How would the funds be used?
The funds will be used to basically supplement men's stay at the Gall House. So
How many men do y'all?
Up to 12.
Up to
with,
12.
With 2 emergency beds. So 12 is the max, but 2 of those are what we call emergency beds.
And Gall houses, are those for men who have some type of substance abuse issues?
Yes, sir.
Are they, where are they in the process?
They have completed some type of residential treatment, and we're in the process of reunifying them with society and their families.
So what type of services do y'all provide for these young men?
We provide housing, we provide one-on-one social skills, we provide services to help them find jobs, and then we do mentoring services, and I call it mentoring very loosely. But a lot of these men have been suffering from addiction from a number of years, so they are actually at their emotional age, maybe 16 to 20, but they're a 40-year-old man. So we're working with them to bring
How
them up.
long are they able to stay at the Gall House?
We have a 6 to 12 month stay. They can stay longer if they're working their plan. Their plan to have permanent housing for themselves that's not with us.
Do y'all have any requirements that these young men, I guess, try to find a job daily? What are the requirements?
Yes, they have to look for a job immediately. But we have folks that we partner with that we are able to find them. If they have some type of skills, we're able to find them skilled jobs. And if they have just plain labor, we have folks that we work with that will provide them with employment. It just uses manual
I'd love to hear from the founder.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing today? My name is Melvin Lewis. I'm the founder and executive director of the Gall House. Next month on the 14th, we'll be 10 years old. We've had
Congratulations.
Thank you. We've had the opportunity to see many men's lives change. And as Mr. Seaton said, we have a 6 to 8 month, 12-month process. But as long as progress is being made, then a person can continue to stay, because we believe that if we push them out too fast, then it can make them have to start the process all over again. But as long as they're progressing in the right direction and we seeing the progress, we let them stay there until they are ready to really move on and feel like they can be a success.
Okay, well, you have no questions for me. I think whenever we're trying to help people, get their life together, get their life turned around, hats off to you. It's hard to do anything for a couple of years, start a business, but to make it almost 10 years, kudos, and you're doing the real work in the community. Any other council members? I'm gonna support you all. I know that. Any other council member have anything to say? All right, well, thank you all so much. Keep reaching out to the council members. All right. Village 901. Going once. The Village 901. All right. Name and address for the record. Tell us the funding request. Go ahead. Name and address for the record, then funding request.
Ricky Grady.
Ricky Grady.
The Village 901. I'm the co-executive director. 3681 Cherry Road, Memphis, Tennessee, 38106.
And then what's your funding request?
$15,000.
$15,000. Tell us how you're gonna use those funds.
I'm going to purchase laptops and materials to start a school for young people 18 to 24 to learn construction, painting and construction skills.
I'm not going to just teach them a trade, but I want to teach them how to acquire their licenses or get different levels of certificates from lifts, learning how to operate lifts and how to operate build scaffolding. I have a lot of seniors that have retired that's going to offer a lot of their knowledge to the school. And I'm going to teach them just not how to do construction, but also how to run a business, how to read blueprints, how to be able to survive on their own with a job, with their own business.
About how many people you impacting? How many people you reaching?
I'm trying to reach as many as I can. Right now, I have only room for 5, but I'm going to acquire the whole building where I'll be able to at least have 25 to 30 students at a time.
Okay. And how many students how long have your program been in existence?
Well, since 2020.
Dog, since 2020?
Yeah, 2020.
2020. And since 2020, how many people have been through your program?
None yet.
So this is your first time having a
school. Right.
And your goal is, with these funds, acquire technology for the people who enter your school.
Yeah, supplies, materials that I need.
How many people you have in your messes? Have you opened your doors yet?
Yeah, 5.
You have 5 people in your school now. Gotcha. And this allow you to buy technology and equipment for those 5
Yeah,
students.
we need. And I'm going to Lowe's, Home Depot. I've been talking to some people there. They're willing to donate different things.
How long is your program?
A year.
A year.
But you can go in for 6 months, learn how to use a tape measure, learn different woods, different paints, different things, and I'm hoping the Home Depot would offer you a job at that point.
Have you established a relationship with Home Depot?
Yes, I have. Home Depot and Lowe's and Sherwin-Williams and a Farrakhan Home Paint Store.
Okay. Any questions, Councilwoman Walker?
Yes, thank you for coming. On here you have for events and community engagement, $4,000. Is that something you're producing or you're participating in, or both?
I'm producing, and I have done, I do a function I've been doing for 15 years called Bunker Hill Neighborhood Reunion, and I had it this year, and I've been offering, we cook, and whoever, you can bring your barbecue grill. If you ain't got no food, you can come and eat. We just did that on the 21st down in Lincoln Park.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Any other questions? All right. It appears that all hearts and minds are clear, consistently reach out to the council, and hopefully within the next, who knows, with the council reach out to you. There's some things we got to fix on our end. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much. Who's here representing Memphis's legend, Tony Harris? Come on. Y'all know who Tony Harris is? Tony Harris was one of the best basketball players to come out of the city of Memphis. Legend. One of the best point guards, too. He come out 90, 98? Where did Tony Harris come out? 98? What's your relationship with Tony?
I am his assistant. I work with him directly with reaching out to the youth of the Memphis.
Yeah, people don't know his story. More folks should know about Tony Harris. All right, name and address for the record. Tell us about Mr. Harris's Basketball Institute. Makes sense.
The address is 3164 Hill Avenue, that is in Binghamton, Tennessee. And we basically are asking for $15,000 in funding, basically to target the youth of Memphis.
I will hear what you need me to do.
Okay, the address is 3164 Hull Avenue, that is in Binghamton, Tennessee. We are asking for $15,000 in funding. Tony's mission is to reach all of the youth of Memphis. On page 7, you will see we are really targeting the character of the youth. We want to mentor, We want to get them involved in something that's positive. Our youth face a lot of challenges with burglary, assault on police officers, murder, all type of gun violence. We just want to be a staple in the community. And
how many? It's probably a question for him. But how many young people is he training?
Right now, I know over time he's trained about 500 so far.
Sounds about right.
Binghamton, Whitehaven, all over Memphis.
So how many people is he looking to serve within the next fiscal year? The request is for, was it 15,000?
Yes, sir.
So how many young people is he looking to serve within this year?
Hopefully 500 more, sir. We currently have 7 on staff.
So what does he train the athletes?
Well, he's training, it's mostly basketball, you know.
I said where? Location?
Where. I know he uses the Binghamton Community Gym.
Okay.
I think that's Leicester Community Center.
Mm-hmm. Where's Spinoza? Spinoza, I know you're in the back. These folks are talking about training people in your district. Hope you're paying attention. All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. We just want to make sure that we're able to reach the youth. So far, he's already, we were established in June of 2022, and we are already reaching as many youth as we can. We're just asking for a little help from the city.
Yeah. So I played a little ball back in the day, and Tony Harris was one of the players I grew up watching.
Mm-hmm.
Him, Robert O'Kelly, Marcus Moody. It was literally probably the best basketball class the city of Memphis has ever seen. So Tony Harris is one of those things. So thank you. Tell him we wish him much success, much love, and continue showing people how to play basketball the right way.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Any questions from this body? All right, thank you so much for being here. Transforming bodies and minds.
Guinnessy. Yes.
Name, address for the record, introduce the young lady with you. The floor is yours. Well, then start with the funding request and how you're going to use the funds.
I'm Roland Guinnessy, founder and president of Transforming Bodies and Minds. And this is Kathy Guinnessy, program director.
Okay.
And we're located at 514 Cumberland.
Zip code?
38112, Binghamton.
Shout out to Binghamton in the building.
And the ask today is for $15,000.
All right, tell us a little bit about how you're going to use that money.
So basically the program was started in 2007. We became a 501c3 in 2010. And some of the curriculum basically consists of leadership skills, financial planning, career development, spiritual awareness. But over the past few years, we've been seeing a lot of cases of mental health issues with these guys. And so that's what these funds will be used for, is bringing in more specialists to deal with some of these young men that are coming through with mental health issues. And let me just say, I'm very passionate about this because I was one of these young men myself that dealt with mental health issues as a teenager. And I was in and out of the juvenile court system, basically Chicago and Tennessee. I was back and forth most of my life. And between Chicago and Tennessee, I was in and out of the juvenile court system. And I eventually turned my life around, went to the military, got out, obtained my degree. And over the past 2.5 decades, I've been a successful business owner with a health club. And
we can see the health club part.
And so basically, that's the ask is $15,000, and that's what the funds will be used for, is dealing with these young men with mental health issues.
About how many? I'm seeing the photos. About how many young people you plan on impacting within the next fiscal year, next year?
Well, it's 25 enrolled right now.
So yeah,
23 is enrolled right now.
So enroll, is it a year-long course, 5-month course? How long is the?
They can stay in the program. So basically, the program is Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Okay.
From basically after school program, and the guys that graduate out the program, they come on Saturdays. So it's.
And where do you meet?
At the location 514 Cumberland in Binghamton.
Okay, gotcha. Any questions from this body? All right, I'm gonna support you.
Thank you.
Thank you. the ask is 15. You know, some of the smaller requests are easier for the council to support. But I mean, seems like he's doing the right way. He's in the heart of Binghamton. If you look at the pictures, seems like he's pretty consistent with the young people. So I'm gonna support you. Next time I'm gonna ask you some more questions so I can know. It seems like it's your first time applying for a council grant.
Yes, it is.
You know, it's harder for folks who come back here often because I'm very familiar with the organization. I can ask very direct questions, and if they're dropping the ball, yeah, I'm probably gonna be really direct. So thank you for working. Thank you for collective impact, partnering with someone to help you scale up. Thank you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Councilwoman White, you're recognized. Mike, we can't hear you.
Do y'all still have that big, it's like a ring, like in the middle of the gym?
So you been to my place?
I have.
Okay, yeah. We still got it.
I used to work out with, oh my gosh, is it
Sharika.
Sharika.
Yeah, she's got her own place now, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we still got the boxing ring. Yeah.
Boxing ring? Shanika, you boxing? Look. No, you ain't got a lot of us. Shanika out there boxing. Well, Councilwoman White boxing. Appreciate y'all. Councilwoman White can box. I'm starting the rumor right now. You got hands? You Baby Inc. That's a unique name. You Baby in the building? All right, you baby, come on up.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. So are you baby?
Part of you.
Okay, part of you baby.
As in you be a better you.
All right, name, address for the record.
My name is Sherry Neely. Address of the organization is 3057 Moncherie Lane in Memphis, Tennessee. And we're asking for $15,000 in funding.
Can you introduce the young lady next to you?
Oh.
I am Anise Robinson, also a part of You Baby.
Okay, you baby. All right, so $15,000 funding request from the city of Memphis. Kind of talk us through how you're gonna use these funds, and then I'm gonna actually tell us a little bit about the organization.
Okay, so You Baby Inc. is You Be a Better You, stands for You Be a Better You. It's a community-based wellness promotion 501c3 organization. Our mission is to orchestrate culturally relevant and edutainment formatted wellness activities in urban communities. And we partner with churches and neighborhood organizations citywide. Our mantra is that we are the fun side of fitness, the delicious side of nutrition. And our program started in about 10 years ago. And I'm actually sitting in for Kawana. She's the executive director, Kawana Williams. She's the executive director. So, and she grandbaby in Knoxville. So we've done all kinds of amazing things. In the past, we work with Tennessee Smoke. You want to talk about this? What we've done? You have more experience.
Yeah,
with that.
Tennessee Smoke Free is a statewide event that takes place every year, and You Baby represented Shelby County for that segment. It was about 40. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all could still hear me, couldn't you? I'm so loud. And so You Baby represented Shelby County for the state of Tennessee, and they selected 7 ambassadors that particular year out of the state, of which You Baby was 2 of the ambassadors. And the program went on for a couple of years where the students, the young people, the You Baby youth crew were responsible for promoting smoke-free campaigns, of which they did videos and they
toured schools, and they were spokespeople for their schools, and they did TV talk shows and things like that representing the state for Shelby County.
We're a culturally relevant and sustainable organization. We teach character development and social skills to the youth. So this program model will foster yesteryear youth fun time. And in this 2.0 format, the students will learn back in the day things such as double Dutch jump rope, hula hoop, line dancing, and stepping with a culturally relevant twist. There will also be, like I said, deliciously nutritious cooking demonstrations to bring awareness to tasty wellness options. And these activities are packaged to have sustained impact again.
How much are you all asking?
$15,000.
All right. Well, we would like to suggest that you email the council and remind them of your organization. And we look forward to working with you all. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
University, city, family, CDC.
Somebody applied for a job at the police department. Called me for a reference. The police said, I call y'all out.
Good afternoon. My name is Tykees Broadnex. I am the Executive Director and founder of University Family CDC. I have with me James Broadnex, who is the Director of Operations. Our ask on today is $15,000. This $15,000 is being asked so the funds could be used to offset the cost of our housing utilities at our community hub location, along with ensuring that our annual computer maintenance is done on all devices for our literacy enrichment programming, which includes a computer lab that holds 25 stations for the community and their families. What University Family CDC do is we provide a safe haven to support growth and deliver resources to address everyday life challenges that aids the whole family. What we addressed is poverty, illiteracy, violence, and food disparity. These four markers are deeply interconnected issues that poses a significant challenge in our community, and our solution is to provide this comprehensive programming with a wraparound approach that meets the needs of literacy enrichment, economic mobility, violent crime prevention, and food security through our YE360 Youth Initiative. This is a collaborative effort. We have several organizations that has partnered with us: Literacy Mid-South, LifeWise Academy, Care Portal, United Way, Tennessee Department of Human Services, R3, and Legends of Legacy. Our how we do what we do, we mentor children and families through our free after-school program that's housed in the Raleigh community during the most vulnerable times of the day. We provide ELA intervention, wraparound support, and tangible resources alongside the schools in the Raleigh community.
So, Ms. Broadnex, quick question for you. So, I see the majority of the funding requests is space and facilities. I guess what you're asking the council to do is the address that I guess you're asking us to pay probably rent and facility fees for. Is it the 3832 address or is it another address?
That's the address. We are actually, that's our hub. Oh, no, the address is, no.
He was like, no, this ain't it.
The address is 3845 Raleigh Millington Road. It's a church with a Family Life Center, Embassy of Faith Church.
What's that zip code?
38128.
So 3845 Raleigh Millington Road?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. And what's the monthly rent?
The monthly, what we have
fees
on there
or
for the
whatever it is.
facility fees, that's for utilities and the monthly rent.
Okay.
They have not given us an actual set amount. We do a donation to help offset because we're in there Monday through Friday from 8 o'clock to 6, providing those services to the community.
How many youth are y'all able to engage on a
Right
yearly
now,
basis?
right now we have 40 youth every day that we're seeing, and then we kind of found out that those families are our 2-parent households in our community. So that's 40 children. We're planning to scale up to 100 by the end of the year, but right now we're working from 40 to 50 at this moment.
All right, and how do the young people find out about your program?
So we are actually inside the school. So we're inside of Egypt Elementary and Keystone Elementary.
So y'all just get young people from the schools and
Yes.
they voluntarily participate in the program?
Yes. So we send out information in the neighborhood. We're on social media, and they find out about us because we provide a free after-school program. And so they come alongside. It's not just at those schools, but we have students also in the community like Raleigh Egypt Middle School. We got high schools in our program also.
Okay. And what's your annual budget?
300.
So
It's 350.
300, I see it. Okay. How do y'all go about raising money?
So I am also executive director for LifeWise Academy, which is a release time religious instruction nonprofit. That's what I do ministry-wise. And so I fundraise on her behalf and on my behalf. Plus we get grants. The city of the county has supported us this year to help with some things that we're doing.
What the county give you?
100,000.
So, make sure this. Was it, trying to break it up, so was it the county commission, the allocation came through the county commission?
Yes,
or was
sir.
the allocation started by the county mayor?
County commission.
County commission.
And those funds are for helping the hub be able to sustain what we're doing and do some repairs and stuff around the facility to make it safer for the children.
Councilman Ford, hey, they beat you to it this time. Because I'm not sure if y'all were here at the beginning. Councilman Ford was telling everybody, if you ask us for money, make sure you go ask the county for some money. So y'all have already done that.
Yes, sir.
Asking everyone.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. So, but we have been graced to be able to do this work. Up until now, we've been at this 8 years. It's been kingdom funded through ministry and us just meeting people that understand the work. So
okay,
that's what we've been doing.
All right. Well, please continue to reach out to the council consistently, and stay top of mind. I'm not sure when this process ends for us. I think we may have to change a few things, but whenever the process ends, we'll be sure to notify the grant recipients.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for the work that you all are doing in the community.
Most definitely.
Y'all just got here just in time. You know?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Hey, listen. It's a nice top too.
Thank you so much. I have with me today one of our parents and, of course, my daughter, who is a organizer of one of the organizations under Urban Promise.
All right, name, address for the record.
I'm Aaron Litzy, 5344 Longwood Drive, Memphis, Tennessee, 38134.
Hi, I'm Haley Litzy.
Okay, Haley Litzy, you in the hot seat. You got to say your name. You got to say your name. How you doing, sir? Name. Hit the green button. There we go. Make it green.
My name is Damon Noel.
Okay, go ahead. What's your funding request?
Our funding request is $39,000.
All right, then tell us how you're going to use those funds.
We use those funds as a mentoring and tutoring organization that meets consistently with our mentees to do college and career development training, college tours, also connecting mentors for the goal that we have of preparing our children. We're uniquely distinct from most inner city organizations that work with youth in that our goal is to connect with our young people through the age of 22. So we create a plan of action for them after high school. So instead of just having them playing games and keeping them out of trouble until they get to 18, we support them after they're 18 years old to come back and give community service through the mentorship program that we have in our organization. So we're uniquely different in that we keep the connections through age 22, and we ask them to come back and mentor the next generation. So most of our funds are directed towards our monthly meetings, our college and career development, and our tours, as well as other.
How does the young people go by find about your organization?
Well, we partner with several schools. We're in 10 different zip codes. We partner with principals and counselors to hopefully direct our interest and motivation towards students who are at risk, and those students that counselors and principals and teachers
You said
recommend.
zip codes. So the word of advice, zip codes matter to the council.
Okay.
So you
Yeah,
gotta go to
absolutely.
those zip codes. Go to those zip codes. Name a couple of them for us.
With 38114, with 38127, with 38118, 38115, 38125, 38127, 38128. Several of those. Little Hickory Hill, Orange Mound. We got kids from Fraser. We got kids from a cross section of Memphis.
I know Councilwoman Swearingen Washington want to add a comment.
I just said I wanted to commend this organization. I know as recently as a couple of weeks ago when the schools had a lockdown, they actually prepared some care packages for the students. And I honored Haley Litzy for her to be so young, even at 16 years old, leading peer groups, teaching self-esteem for young ladies and providing all types of resources in the community. You have really done well, Pastor.
Shout out to the father.
You've done a tremendous job. So I look forward to supporting, and I want to ask my colleagues to support as well, because as a family, they are really, really doing the work. Thank you for your service. We appreciate all that you all are doing.
I would like for DJ to just kind of speak to his daughter's participation.
Go ahead and move the mic a little closer, because people
Yes,
are
sir.
listening online.
Yes, sir. My daughter is in 8th grade, and we've been with Urban Promise maybe 3 years now. And I want to say one of the things that I think separates them from other organizations is that regardless of race, regardless of ethnicity, regardless of your social status, or if a parent has a lot of tattoos, you know, they've made sure the mission is the child's success and the well-being of the child. They want all children to have a chance to live, all children to have a chance to succeed, and I'm so very happy to be partnered with them and to have a child underneath them. And I agree with what you said, that this family is doing so much for the city of Memphis and Shelby County.
It's clear to me. All right, doesn't appear that any other council members have any questions. What I would encourage you to do is keep reaching out to the council. You want to be at top of the mind. I know some council members have started making their grant allocations. I believe in being late, and I procrastinate. I'm just honest. I procrastinate. I'm late. So it is what it is. I haven't started yet. And Meredith is going to keep fussing at me until I start. So I'm working on it. God ain't through with me yet. X is 39 on my paper. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Volunteer Odyssey. Now I done told everybody I'm late, and I procrastinate.
Faster.
Name and address for the record, and I just spilled Coca-Cola on my stuff.
Caroline Norris, 2211 Evelyn, 38104. And our office spaces with Higginbotham Insurance on Union Extended 38112.
All right. What's the funding request, and then walk us through how you're gonna use those funds?
The funding request is $64,700. Our big vision is to see our nonprofit partners have the right volunteers at the right time in the right places. And we actually have one of our partners here with Clean Memphis. So that you have a quick little insight, since we are not direct service, we are a hub, we are a center. Wanted you guys to hear from someone who actually uses our technology and our best practices. Quick.
I'm Kathleen Quinlan. I'm the operations director for Clean Memphis, 38104. And yeah, we use Volunteer Odyssey both for volunteer recruitment and also for our volunteer management. It basically, it allows us to have a person in a role that isn't exclusively a volunteer manager. It allows us to outreach to volunteers that we might not otherwise have contact with without having to spend our dollars on additional marketing. So it's a really important tool for us, both with just everyday volunteers and also with corporate partners, with events. Yeah.
And that is that's the feedback we get from all of our partners. Since we were founded in 2013, we have activated almost 32,000 individual volunteers in Memphis. We are in Memphis for Memphis. It's 516,000 hours, which is a $15 million impact. We actually just updated this today with the new Tennessee value of a volunteer hour. You probably will recognize a lot of the logos on here. University, we work with them. I think there were 10 different organizations that have been either coming today or yesterday that you guys work with and are fans of, and we are too. But the big thing, the one thing that I want you to take away from here is that when you support Volunteer Odyssey, you're actually investing in all of our partners. We quadruple the investment. A $65,000 funding to us returns over a $250,000 impact, and I'll quickly break down the math for you. From our records, from our decade of records, it takes us $60 to engage one new volunteer. On average, again, from our records, that same volunteer will contribute 11 hours of service to 4 different nonprofits in our city. That creates, based on that 2993, an economic impact of 329.
How many people you have on staff?
This is why we are here for funding. We are rebuilding our team. I am a team of 1 at the moment. We have been operating with a team of 4. So we need more resources so that we can provide what our team can do with 3 or 4 people, provides 60 plus nonprofits with volunteer
So with
managers.
this funding request, are you able to hire any additional help?
Yes. And it will also help us, I think I've got it on here as well. It will help us upgrade our platform license, purchase part of that. And our goal for this next year, you guys are not the only funders that we are asking and that we've already fundraised for, but our goal is to have 3 full-time staff and 1 part-time staff, and then continue to use our volunteer force. Just to be clear, as we're talking about zip codes, we have activated volunteer hours in every single zip code in Shelby County, except 38131 and 38132. But those are totally industrial, Councilman Walker.
I'm not familiar with 132, so look.
It is it's industrial, tiny. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sold. Miss Keaton, she's sold too, so that's her. She's very familiar with your program. She's whispering in my ear, I'm gonna tell you what they do. So
yes, and we really appreciate, we love working for this city and with the city, and we appreciate your support.
Absolutely, I'm gonna support you. Council members, appears that all council members are hearts and minds are clear. So, all right, thank you. Continue to reach out to the council. Stay top of mind until allocations are made. All right, Wisconsin Foundation. Listen, Pastor Bowers has texted me like 1,000 times. I've been knowing him since I'm gonna age him, so I probably won't do that for a while. Volunteering and calling me and texting me as much. See, he can do that. He can do whatever he wants. Councilman Spinoza of West Cancer Foundation, sure, Pastor Bowers crew. I know you're hearing me. Name and address for the record. I would ask you what you do, but you know who's already told me. So kind of talk about your funding requests and tell us how you're going to use those funds. And then if any council members are unfamiliar with your program, we're going to briefly touch on that. Okay, so name and address for the record, funding requests.
I am Joel Kimbrough. I'm chairman of the board for West Cancer Foundation. And this is Leanne Soden. She's executive director and the president of this foundation.
Okay, and then what's your funding request? People are listening online, so that's why I keep asking people to adjust the mic. What's the funding request?
$50,000.
$50,000. All right, so how the funds will be used?
They'll be used for several of our programs, but I want to focus today on prostate and
Can you move the mic down? So
prostate,
perfect.
mental health, and transportation. We're unique because we are the only nonprofit organization that works with all providers. We have relationships with all major hospital systems in the community, plus West Cancer, of course. We are not affiliated with West Cancer Clinic. We are a separate 501c3. Transportation is the #1 barrier to care across this world in healthcare. In Memphis, it's worse than most communities. We, so far, as of September 30th, we have provided 5,039 rides for cancer patients. And we have spent $176,000 as of September 30th. Since 2021, we have provided over 100,000 miles of rides, and that's the equivalent of 4 times around the earth.
So basically, I'm sick. Hey, can you come help me? You would drive and take me to and from appointments. And then I also see something about cancer screening and mental health services. Y'all pay for that, or y'all just supplement it?
We pay for it. Everything we do is free to the patient.
We are just initiating a new program out of Women's Health. A lot of what we do, we have been providing free mammography for ladies, especially in underserved communities, and then get them and have that done. But we've started a new program. We're actually about to launch it where we're doing free prostate screening, trying to get into men's health as well, and to be able to provide that to communities and then follow up with those individuals that may need some follow-up care afterwards. And then I think Leanne has talked about too, mental health. One of the things, the aspect of that we have figured out is many of the patients need mental health services and their families. And so we have got an alliance with Alliance Healthcare to provide mental health assistance to any of our patients. We're giving them free vouchers to call. And then if for some reason someone has a crisis, we will provide transportation to get them to the crisis center.
Okay, another question from me. How do folks find out about your services?
Well, we provide a lot of information to the healthcare facilities themselves. Methodist, Regional 1, St. Francis, you go through the laundry list. And then West Clinic, obviously, providing on their social workers and others as people come in to say, these are services that West Cancer can provide for you. Here are the numbers you can call. Or the counselors themselves may call us and say, hey, would you reach out to this patient? They're needing some services. And, you know, to Leanne's point, in many cases, you're talking about patients who don't have a caregiver. They don't have someone who can take them on a ride to the radiation and their chemotherapy. And so we are trying to do that, and all of it is free of service. Nobody has any obligation to pay us for anything.
I mean, I'm clear on their mission, their why, and how they're going to use the funds. Any other council members with anything? All right, thank you. Thank you for the work you're doing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And remember, consistent and constant contact with the council members until we make our grant allocations.
Thank you all for doing it.
Thank you very much.
Hills. All right, Westwood. All right, now that's I think Councilman Ford's district. All right, name and address for the record. What's your funding request, and then tell us how you're gonna use those funds.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Deirdre Macklin, and I am CEO and founder of WIND Memphis CDC, and that stands for Westwood, Indian Hills, and Neighboring Developments. We are located at 203 West Levi Road. We are in partnership with the church Bethesda Apostolic Church at this time. We're just housed within there, and it's 38109.
What's your funding request?
Okay, the funding request is $13,750.
Okay, how you gonna use those funds?
We're going to be using those funds. First of all, I am a team of one right now, so I would love to be able to hire coaches, community coaches, to be able to help move the mission forward. With those community coaches, they will be able to go into the community to help out with some of the initiatives that we have currently at this time. One of them being the Wise Ties Co-Gardens. That is a family initiative gardening program where during the pandemic, we went into the homes and taught families how to grow their own food. Also, another initiative that we have is the Wind Gliders, and that is another initiative where we actually have aging seniors, 70s, 80s, and one in the 90s, who go to visit different parks around the city of Memphis, and we partner with Explore Bike Memphis, where they ride bikes in different parks. This helps with some of their social skills as well as mental health issues. And the last one is Teens to Opportunities that we also have. We have the Iota Tribe, where it is an agribusiness-led literacy-based program where we are able to, when we're teaching the youth how to grow their own foods and different things like that, we also want to know who want to go into agribusiness, which is a business that usually African Americans are not introduced to.
All right, y'all. Councilman Ford, your district.
Everybody support this lady, and I'm not gonna say too much about it, but she had the money that's supposed to have been appropriated to her that she never got. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to correct that too.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
So you're not asking for what 1375?
Yes,
I
sir.
would like for that to go to your organization this time.
Thank
But
you,
like
sir.
I said, I'm still working on trying to get you what you're supposed to have had the last time that somebody else took it and they didn't give it to you.
Well, thank you,
And
sir.
said that you got it.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. All
Thank
right.
you, sir. Thank you.
Shout
Thank
out
you
to
kindly.
Spilling the tea. I love it. All right, peers of all hearts and minds, good. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the work you're doing in your community.
Okay, thank you.
Women of concern. I'm assuming that's y'all in the back. No, we making it, you know. We've been here for 65 hours already.
In a minute. COVID kind of changed the world.
Did it not? Look at Brother Best walking in, all dapper.
Lee Debbie Northcross.
The legend herself.
That's right.
Miss Norcross.
I'm sitting on the first row.
You hear us putting you on the spot?
Okay.
All right, name and address. Hold up, not yet, not yet. Make sure every member has a.
Introduce yourself first.
Hold on, one second. Want to make sure everybody gets documents in their hand before I kind of walk us through it. We're good to go. Name and address for the record.
Name and address, Dr. Margaret Morgan.
Okay, Dr. Morgan.
I am Naomi Frazier. I'm the spokesperson for Women of Concern.
Okay.
Our address is 4466 Elvis Presley Boulevard, Suite 146, zip code 38116. Okay.
Oh, you're right. You know, you got Councilwoman Walker and Councilman Ford. You talking about Elvis Presley? You got, you know, you got a lot of folks. All right. So, what's the funding request?
We're asking for $7,800.
7,800.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna be real quick with you. All right.
Okay.
So, how you gonna use the funds?
we're going to use the funds. Our passion is senior citizens first and foremost. We utilize those funds to assist them with their utility bills. As we know, MLGW is, okay, we'll leave it like that. But nonetheless, we assist senior citizens with utility bills. We also help to weatherize their homes to try to help
How do
with
you,
that process also.
how do the seniors find out about your program?
Well, we have
The word of mouth.
word of mouth mostly, but we also, individuals that may come by for assistance, we share the information for with them also, asking them if they know of any senior citizens that need assistance to please contact us. We also help youth with back to school items. We don't only help K through 12, but individuals that are in college also. We assist with their books also, and then we have a passion. We are just passionate people. You keep hearing me use that word. We have a passion for the homeless, but we call them forgotten souls. So we assist with food for them, helping them to find temporary shelter, and some we have even helped to find employment.
So seniors and young adults.
Seniors, young people, and forgotten souls, homeless individuals.
Okay. The unhoused, gotcha.
Oh, and one other project, I'm sorry. We have a program that we assist expected mothers with baby products that is needed, Pampers, milk, all the things to go with bringing a new baby home that most of our young women don't have the funds to.
Gotcha. I know the Councilwoman Swearingen Washington want to tell you something.
Yes, I wanted to say that I personally know that Women of Concern have bought prescription medicine for elderly. They've helped pay their utility bills. They've made repairs. And I just want to commend the work that you're doing in our community. We appreciate your service.
There's
so
something
much.
else you're supposed to tell them. But you always tell them. When you look at your sheet, look at your sheet.
Yes, because you actually qualify for 13,000. So
Oh,
you're
we
not
received
asking
it.
for 78. So you need
We
to reach
received
out to
it,
all of the
praise God.
council
Okay.
and just continue the work you're doing.
Thank you so much.
So, all right. So it appears that all hearts and minds clear on this body. Thank you for you so much. Continue to reach out to the council. Hopefully we can have some allocations out the door and approve, hopefully in about 3 weeks. No more motions, no more resolutions. Councilman,
Thank
please,
you
no
all
more resolutions.
so much for your time.
Thank you.
And we appreciate your assistance.
We appreciate you.
I don't want no more resolutions. All right, thank you. Who's next? World Relief. All right, go ahead. You need help or you got the PowerPoint part of it?
I've got it right on there.
Okay. Don't ask me, because the last time I tried to mess with the computer, Andy had to come save everybody's computer. It didn't go well.
Uh-oh.
We share.
All right, just ready?
Name, address for the record. What's your funding request and how you gonna use the funds?
Sure. My name is PJ Moore. I'm the executive director at World Relief Memphis. My address is 157 Marne Street, 38111. Our office is located at 5340 Quince, 38119. We've got clients in districts 1, 2, 4, 5, and super districts 8 and 9. World Relief is a global organization, and I'll share more about that. We know that right now there is a global migrant crisis happening around the world. We know that over the last 3 years, numbers have tripled from the displaced. You could fill the FedEx Forum every day 2.5 times with the number of people that are forced to leave their home every day. World Relief is a global organization. Our local response in the U.S. is welcoming those that have fled and qualified to be resettled in the United States. And so we see this, while it's tragic, an opportunity for our city here in Memphis. We boldly engage the world's greatest crises in partnership with the church. We partner with over 100 churches across our city and 350 other nonprofits, government entities, nonprofits in the city to welcome newcomers. Here are the numbers in Memphis. My request is for an additional caseworker for $83,000 and an additional supporting costs for that caseworker to receive the increase of arrivals that we anticipate coming to Memphis over the next fiscal year. Last year, we welcomed 310 refugees. That number at the top there, we served 1,800 total individuals.
Coming to Memphis, right?
Coming to Memphis, yes, sir. Our services are on the screen there. We support people with their initial housing need when they first get here, cultural orientation. We have helped, we worked the last 12 years since we opened in Memphis, have worked with over 100 employers.
I hate to cut you off. Back up.
You're good. Yeah, I'm flying.
So I'm flying, but I'm more concerned about not concerned. It's not the right word. So your request is $83,000. The $83,000 for the most part is going to go to bringing the caseworker.
Yes, sir.
Talk about what the caseworker does.
Yeah, so we're a social service organization. So we take, we serve 3 generations in the household, and we have client-centered solutions. So we have families that set goals, and then our caseworker helps connect them to those services, whether they be in-house at our office.
So how does the refugees find out about your organization? Do they already know? How do they find out about your organization?
We have a partnership with the federal government, and so we receive arrivals from the United Nations, and they come to our airport, and we pick them up, and we have a house ready for them or an apartment ready for them. We also receive walk-ins. For example, like 700 Cubans walking into our office this past year.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Does anybody else have any questions for the organization?
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Appreciate
Appears all hearts constant contact with the council. Try to stay top of mind. We have hundreds of organizations coming with funding requests.
Thank you.
Consistently reach out.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
And what's the housing zip code?
We place
your organization, not the different houses.
The organization is 38119. Quinson Estate is a church that we office out of there.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Gotcha. Thank you so much.
Thanks for your time.
Almost to the end, council members. Oh, hold up. We got to tell you, Councilman Ford has to.
Yeah, go across the street, but you named every district but District 6.
You got to go there. That's right.
Please go there because when I was running for re-election, everybody had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I was wondering what happened to 6. That's all right.
Let's do it.
It made no difference because I won by 76% of the vote.
All right, come on.
So that meant it didn't make no difference where my district was. Okay, but make sure you put 6 in there.
That's fine. We'll get it. All right, thank you.
Yeah, that's the only way you're gonna get some money. You make sure you call me tomorrow and tell me you got 6 in there.
All right, we got you. Thank you.
All right, have a good one, man. All right, I almost called y'all the babies of Councilwoman Swears in Washington. All right, perfecting gifts, come on. Swears in Washington got a lot of babies. I just want y'all to know that.
Only the best, though. I don't just have anybody.
She said,
But I vouch for 'em.
you don't want anything.
That's right.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
While I switch over here, there are multiple cords.
Now, if you plugged it into your HP, yours is pretty. And if it dies, don't blame us, blame the 7th floor.
It shouldn't die, but let's see. You'll have to do all 3 of them? No, that's for one.
Jonathan, hold on. Hey, Jonathan, come on.
I don't think I need those 2. I think I just need this one here, but I'm an English major for secondary ed, not IT, so I'll wait.
She trying to unplug those cords, stick it into a laptop.
Okay, I don't need the internet or anything. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your patience.
So can you sing like Sharonda?
Not quite like Sharonda, but I'll do in a pinch.
Okay.
And while we wait, I'll apologize for her absence, as most of you know. Okay, all right. All right.
Yep.
But she is winning.
Amen.
Thank you.
While she's setting up, Councilwoman White and Cooper Sutton, that's the presentation we went to go see for Perfecting Gifts over at Dr. Jason Mitchell's church. Yes.
Keep it praying for.
She said she's winning.
She's doing well. She's winning. Definitely winning. Definitely winning. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right, well, I believe the presentation was sent. I was just called.
Oh, well, we had
A couple questions.
Okay.
Name and address for the record.
So my name is Loretta Anderson Weber. We are located at 3180. Oh, I'm sorry, Perfecting Gifts.
Perfecting Gifts. What's the ask?
The ask is $34,000.
34,000. And what's the zip code?
38118.
118. All right. How will the funds be used?
So these funds will be used because our director, Sharonda, is planning to add another staff member because we've expanded our reach. Initially, the budget was for $115,000. Our budget has since increased to $149,000 because we've grown in the number of kids that we serve, and will now also offer both fall and spring programs. We are doing that because we have identified a lack of access to creative and performing arts and after-school programs. We offer programs in the McFarland Community Center as well to reach children. We are currently assisting kids with All West auditions in support of classroom-based programs. All West. We are launching a music collaboration for youth of violence awareness and prevention. We are encouraging them to use their gifts and not guns. We will host summer camp, which will be discounted for multi-sibling homes and parents with challenges as well. We want to highly engage our kids to show at least a 50% improvement in academics and behavior. We usually do report card checks to confirm and support those.
Are you
efforts
checking
of
grades or
reinforcement.
conduct?
We're actually checking both.
So y'all would kick me out. My conduct was terrible. My grades were fine though. I talk too much. Probably still so much now.
And it's benefited you well now, so.
Listen, I spoke to a class that my former teacher's now a principal. She let me speak, and I said, "Don't you remember you kicked me out of class for talking too much? Now you telling me to come back and talk." You let me speak. I'm gonna be petty 99% of the time.
What's happening right now?
Same thing I kicked out of class for. Listen, same exact class for. So I don't think the council has any question. I think most of the council members are familiar with your organization. We know y'all do good work. I had a nice little music video.
Yes.
Y'all didn't invite me to be in it. I'm just kind of salty about it, but it's okay. I'm gonna support this organization. I know the Councilwoman Swearingen Washington will. I know most of the members to my right will. Tell her we're keeping her in our prayers.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support and your sacrifice.
Absolutely. Thank you. She actually told us thank you. When's the last time y'all heard her thank you? All right, Councilwoman Swearingen Washington, you're the babies.
All right, Young Actors Guild in the house. Come on down, y'all.
Y'all acting up today.
I know. How you all doing?
It's been a long day.
I hope y'all make it a little bit better. And you know, that's Sabrina gonna talk.
Oh, yeah, at least I hate to her.
Hey, y'all.
Sabrina said she talking.
Yeah. I gotta think about the show.
We got to have them come back and bring some of these students.
Miss Sabrina, one huge request. After you say your name and address for the record, we're gonna let Miss Chrissy talk. I ain't never heard her say a word other than hey. I just need to hear what a voice sounds like one time.
All right. Today's the day.
All right, Sabrina.
All right. My name is Sabrina Norwood with Young Actors Guild. And I'm Christy Chandler with Young Actors
She
Guild.
speaks.
Our address is 619 North 7th Street, 2788.
So then the old fire station that's now beautiful.
Yes, 2788 Lamar Avenue. And
What's the funding request?
1391 Ferguson. Our funding request is $183,306.
That's right.
That means we got to correct our paperwork. Our paperwork says something different. This says something a little different too. It's okay. All right, so it's 183.
Yes.
All right. All right. So how you gonna use those funds?
The funds will be utilized in our year-round programming. We offer a Performing Arts Academy as well as an 8-week summer performing arts camp. Our students are engaged in all areas of the arts, from singing, acting, dancing, to visual arts, creative arts, set design, costume, and hair and makeup, the full gamut of the arts. But also, post-pandemic, we have seen a huge need in terms of mental health. A lot of our students are struggling, and so we have taken it upon ourselves to bring in therapists in order to assist our students through some of the things that they're going through in terms of their mental health. They are hosting weekly workshops with our students, ABCs to anger. They're helping to teach them how to navigate the new norm. Some of them don't necessarily have the tools that they need in order to be successful, and so we are, the arts is a way that we get young people through the door, and then from there we're able to take that and provide assistance where needed. Also, our funding will also provide opportunities for students to, as we leave in 2 days, we're going on fall break college tour. We'll be able to expose young people to opportunities outside of our city. We're going to University of Alabama, Birmingham, Samford University, Tennessee State University, Fisk University, and Vanderbilt University. We pitch within our program. So our young people are going off, they're getting within our program. So our young people are going off, they're getting trained, and then they're coming back to the city to give back to a city that has given so much to them. And so we're super proud of the opportunity to be able to do that. We are all about impacting, inspiring, and engaging young people in the arts. And so we're very intentional about bringing the arts back to the community. And we do that through after-school programming. We are intentionally in Orange Mound, the historic Orange Mound, Bethel Grove community.
District 4, where'd you get?
We are also intentionally in North Memphis, Uptown area, as well as South Memphis. We want to make arts accessible to young people. Although we serve the entire city, those communities are the
Sabrina,
communities
you got some preaching in you. You gonna give me this sermon?
We're gonna receive it today. No.
So let me ask a couple questions. How many young people do y'all touch?
We service 400 young people per year.
400 young people a year, but you're going to a fall cohort now? Because I know y'all got a summer program. Is it going from summer to fall?
Yeah, so we're on the school year. So our Performing Arts Academy is on the school year, and then we go into summer.
Going to summer. So will these funds allow y'all to scale up the program, or is it just?
Absolutely. We'll be able to scale up the program and service more children.
Okay, but how many more children do you expect?
Oh, with 183,000, we want to be able to double the number that we're serving now. And we're going to be able to do that. We're talking to Haven View Middle School right now about putting program within their school. I see you.
Listen, I think, so I really think they just started on the fly. He said, you better come to District 6. And she said, 38116, what's up? All right. And she just did that in the back. I know that happened. Go ahead.
But yes, they are struggling right now to put arts into their schools. And so the answer is Young Actors Guild. And so we will be there providing arts within that school as well.
Oh, you better shoot your shot. All right, go ahead, Councilwoman Walker.
Yes, thank you for coming. The students performed at my back to school bash at the Hickory Hill Community Center, and they did a great job. It was multiple performances just back to back. It was like a mini show. Thank you all for that, and thank you for coming.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Councilwoman Cooper said.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you. I was glad to hear that your program has now included mental health because of the social media, the bullying, and different things of that nature. And very impressed that you have people that are coming in, being able to address that need because it has escalated. to a number that I don't think we actually even know, and the trauma that goes along with it. So you have my support, and thank you for all the hard work you do.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Across the street.
We're across the street.
We saw.
Absolutely.
Was it the podium honors? One of your babies was performed at the podium honors.
Evie.
Mm-hmm.
Evie McKinney.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Orange Mounds Fest is coming up October the 26th. It is absolutely free. It's an opportunity for artists all over Memphis to have a platform.
So what if you can't sing? You just want to be out there? Me.
Well, we would love you to be an MC. We would love for you to be an MC.
That's a volunteer.
Just open the door. Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing you on the 26th. It's the Harriet Performing Arts Center. You all do not want to miss it. We are in partnership with some amazing organizations. Opera Memphis will be there. Theater Memphis will be there. Playhouse will be there. And so Hutchinson will be there. And it's a collaborative effort. We truly believe in the village, and all of those arts organizations are part of the village.
Are we done, council members?
No.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was supposed to go you last. My bad.
I just wanted to say, Council, that YAG is a phenomenal organization. First class. They're teaching children public speaking, singing, dancing, violin. It is
Are you
just
gonna sing for us,
incredible.
Councilwoman?
Not today.
Oh, okay. She can sing.
But they are
y'all.
doing a phenomenal job, and they are worthy of every dime, every cent on this page. We need to find out how we can get them some more money. Thank you for the work that you all are doing. We appreciate you.
She shot the shot
so
for y'all,
much.
too.
Thank you.
All right, well, thank you all so much.
Okay.
And
we'll see you, MC.
You send me an email. We get on the calendar, hopefully. All right, come on, Mr. Best. The legend. You got Mr. Best and you got the legend with you. Oh, Miss Norcross. You just dropped something. I'm not sure if you need. I don't know what that is.
It was just a name.
Well.
Plug and play.
There's a lot of stuff going on. It's gonna have to figure stuff out. Give me a little bit. No more resolutions. Let me try to figure it out. I don't want to see no more.
Chair,
Uh-oh.
while they're setting up, I just want all the council to know we have the Deborah Northcross here who integrated the Board of Education here in Memphis.
The legend.
We're just so honored to have you here today.
Appreciate the recognition.
You got Mr. Best and the legend. That's right.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Best, the floor is yours, sir. Name, address for the record. Then get straight to the funding request, and then kind of tell us a little bit about the program.
I'd like to introduce our new executive director, Matthew Best. Katie Smythe was our previous CEO and founder of New Ballet Ensemble in school, but we're glad to have Mr. Best back in Memphis from Knoxville. Yeah. We are at 2157 York Avenue, 38104. Okay. We are at 2157 York Avenue, 38104. Hopefully you all received and have viewed the email we sent this morning that tells you a little bit about our organization. And I just simply want to say New Ballet is transformational, it is multidimensional, and it is lovingly diverse.
That's right.
And we are going to use we'd like to receive $150,000 to use it for arts education and workforce development. That said, I'll turn it over to Mr. Best.
Thank you, Ms. Deborah. As you know, Deborah serves as our board chair and has been on our board since 2007 and has been with us for a very long time. And so we're grateful for her support. The grant that we're asking for today is for the Pathways program. It is what we call our in-school weekly dance education that we provide. This year, we actually, on our grant request, we said that we were at 9 schools, but since then we've added an additional school. So we are at 10 public schools weekly in MSCS providing dance education. It is multidisciplinary, so students are getting ballet essentials, creative creative movement for our youngest folks. They're getting tap, they're getting flamenco, they're getting hip hop and Memphis juking. We offer all of that weekly to our schools free of charge for our students. And for us, it's also workforce development because the instructors in those classes are 18 to 25-year-olds that we call our teaching artist apprentices. And so for us, that's a big part of our cycle that you will see on some of the documentation that I sent to you earlier, that where we see the beginning of our work is in pathways. We think of ourselves as an arts education and a creative youth development organization, not just a dance school, because for us, it's about whole child development. We are producing not just beautiful artists, but we are producing well-rounded and successful young people. And because of that, all of our students are prepared to go to some kind of post-secondary opportunity. We have a 100% high school graduation rate since we've been tracking these things since 2003. And I'm also proud to say that since I was a student there way back in 2002, 2003, 2004, our mission has not changed. We still bring children and youth together throughout the city by providing a professional standard of dance training regardless of the ability to pay. And one thing that you may have heard of from some other folks is that we are also working on a larger project that Katie is shifting to, which is the development of a freestanding performing arts middle and high school for 6 through 12. Some of that is mentioned there on the back of that packet. So as she has shifted to this new role of Chief Strategy Officer, it's been my ask to come in and continue to lead New Ballet Ensemble. And the work that we do in Pathways, predominantly with our elementary school students, is going to be essential to making sure that arts access and arts education happens as well. That money, that funding also allows us to do school shows. In addition to the 10 MSCS schools we're at weekly, we do another 20 school shows for schools throughout the city. And those are educational experiences. Even before we go to do a school show, we send ahead curriculum for educators to use so that our education experience is something they can use to help with their instruction. So for example, over the last year, we did 20 different performances of Anansi and the Sky God, where teachers got their curriculum ahead of time, were able to use our performance as a way to help with creative writing, to help with arts and crafts, to help with history or geography or you name it. And so for us, we think of ourselves as additive to our local education system as well as being a community development organization.
Any questions from the council members? I know most of us are familiar with New Ballet Ensemble. I encourage you to get to know the new executive director. Excellent guy, supporting an excellent program. All right, appears all hearts and minds are clear. Consistent contact. Absolutely. I know y'all actually send us a lot of emails and calls. Keep reaching out to the council member. Try to stay on top of mind.
Emailing.
Yes, ma'am. We'll do.
On top of mind. And if you can't get the council member, get their staff.
Right.
Get their staff.
Got you.
Or you can just call Meredith. Meredith find everybody. This is Meredith.
Thank you for the work that you all are doing.
Definitely appreciate it.
I actually saw one of their productions. It was just fabulous. I thought I was in New York somewhere.
Nut Remix is coming up in November, the week before Thanksgiving. So if you know, that's our twist on the Nutcracker. Yeah. We've been doing this literally. I was the soldier in that show back in 2005.
Date yourself, brother. Date yourself.
I know. I've been gone a long time, but happy to be back in town.
Cannon Center, November 23rd and 24th.
That's right.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hill 901. All right, Darrell. Yeah, Captain. All right, name and address for the record. Funding requests. How you gonna use the funds?
Awesome. My name is K. Darrell Cowan. Hill 901, address is 3385 Airways Boulevard, suite number 204, 38116. Our funding request and our funding ask is for $243,008. These funds are to help with all of our different divisions of Hill 901. We're a multifaceted organization, and we divide ourselves in 3 divisions, which are mental health, youth services, as well as violence intervention and prevention work. When it comes to violence intervention and prevention work, one of those slides that those handouts that I did hand to you is our data that was computed by MasterCard. We were pleased to have MasterCard assist us in understanding how impactful we've been in doing violence intervention and prevention work. And you will see that we've lowered violent crime by 47% in the New Horizon apartment complex located in Whitehaven in the course of 6 months. And those numbers were computed using MPD data. So when it comes to violence intervention and prevention for this organization, we do use a public health approach. We do understand that gun violence in Memphis, Shelby County is at epidemic levels. And when people have to start making adjustments to their lives because of gun violence on what time you go into the grocery store, what time you go get gas, it's no longer just a public safety issue, it's a public health issue. And we use a public health approach. So we approach violence just like we look at a disease. So our job is to interrupt transmission, stop the spread, as well as change the norms. And when you're talking about changing the norms, it's the way that the community reacts when violent situation happens. And it's important for us to make sure the civilians are not living by a street code. When they say don't say anything, that's not for people in the streets, not for our civilians. Our civilians have to understand that they do have power, and being able to call authorities and other individuals to be able to intervene is extremely important. And one of our new legs is our Green Dot program, which is an innocent bystander training program, where we take people from being innocent bystanders to active bystanders to prevent things from continuously happening in certain areas. I'm trying to stay under that 2 minutes.
I mean, excellent. Because, I was trying to come up with a creative way. How do I tell this man that his time is up? But you cut off the right time. I always try to find a nice way to say, hold up, you went too long. So your funding request specifically, it seems like y'all are trying to scale up. How many more people are you going to bring in?
Most definitely. I need at least 3 new violence interrupters, another outreach worker, and I also need to bring in another program manager. So
3 violence interrupters. So what exactly do the violence interrupters do?
Violence interrupters are those who are boots on the ground, socks on the floor, whatever you want to call them, who are out there.
Socks on the floor? Okay.
Most definitely.
Come on.
Those individuals who are in those hot spots to make sure the violence doesn't happen. To be able to stop violence, you have to be in the area where you know it's going to happen at. And we use strategic models to understand when things are about to, as they say, pop off, to ensure that those things don't happen. But the only way that can happen is having people strategically in specific areas.
You say so 3 violence interventions.
And when our outreach workers are those who deal directly with the participant. Those are the high-risk individuals, and most people would tell you high-risk individuals are anywhere from the age of 16 to 24. Hill 901, we look at it totally different. I believe that my high-risk individuals start at the age of 8, and they don't end to the age of 45 or better sometimes. And the reason that I say that is this. If young people are joining gangs at the age of 8 and 9, by the time I get to them at 16, they've already ran a rank in the streets. What's the reason for me to change now? So for me, I look at it like a plumber does. Somebody got to cut this water off while everybody else trying to work at the other end of the pipe.
Sure. Did y'all receive any funding out of the mayor's budget?
I was told that we would, but haven't heard a dollar amount. I'm not aware of anything. Everybody else says I am, but I have no idea and haven't seen any formal letter saying or email saying that we will receive funds. It's only communication. But I will say that as of recently, Hill 901 did receive some DOJ funding. We was awarded a grant for the DOJ. So then
how much they give you?
$1.7 million over the next 3 years. So that what that does say is this, that even though I may not get the recognition a lot of other spaces locally, that means that the federal government now sees me and sees the work that we're doing, and they're able to look at it and say that it's important and it needs to be scaled up, that they're making investments in us.
Okay. I mean, I'm clear on the work that y'all do. Any questions from the council members? I mean, we spend a lot of time in the city talking about crime and what can we do about crime. I think the work that the Hill 901 does is impactful and needed. And I think, community safety goes far beyond police. It's groups like this that intercede when they cannot. They have those conversations when folks are less likely to engage with the police department. So, kudos to you, hats off to you, and I look forward to finding ways we can support you all. And I have a conversation with the mayor's administration as well. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. What was the property that you mentioned?
New Horizon, formerly known as King Gate.
Will you be working with any other properties with this increased funding?
We are looking forward to expanding into those other properties. It's a tricky thing for them to allow you in, because for people to allow you in, that means I have a problem that I can't deal with myself, and I want your assistance. So at some point, I will have to lean towards MPD as well as the DA's office and say, hey, we know that there is a need here. Help me get in so we can address that need.
Okay, I'm gonna follow up with you about a property that might be open to you coming in.
Most definitely. I look forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, council members, all hearts and minds are clear. Thank you so much.
Thank you all so much for your time and consideration.
Consistently reach out, though, because y'all can be great today. By the time we get to the end of the presentations, maybe another group that's top of the mind. So keep reaching out to the council.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Cafeterias. That's on Madison. Where is cafeterias? We got a presentation. Todd, can you come here for a second? All right, name and address for the record, introduce your counterpart, and then tell us what the funding request is and how you're gonna use the funds.
I'm Kiki Hall, and this is Mike Goffner.
There's a song.
Kiki Hall, yes. I hear that a lot. We are with Catholic Charities, 1325 Jefferson Avenue, Memphis 38104. And it's kind of funny because we're a really old organization here. We're 50 years old, but I think this is the first time we've come
Extra support,
and asked for the grant support from the council. So we're grateful. Thank you so much for letting us be here. So like I said, for 50 years, Catholic Charities has been right there at Jefferson and Cleveland, serving our underprivileged and homeless population here. Last year, we actually cover the 21 counties of West Tennessee.
I'm sorry, I was getting a presentation. Did I hear the funding request?
Oh, sorry, 1.8.
1.8 million?
Yes. Now, granted, remember this, I was in sales, so I was always asked to shoot high.
Oh, listen. so I'm a lawyer, so I sue you for $2 million, but I settle for much less, so I get it.
That's right. That's right. So us too, we're just grateful to be here and get some new support. So thank you. So last year, over the 21 counties, we served about 57,000 low income and homeless folks. The majority of that, 75 to 80% of the folks we serve are here in Memphis. And we are there Monday through Friday, serving anywhere from 160 to 200 homeless folks food every day, as well as 100 to 150 families a day with food boxes. We also have a clothing closet, which a lot of our families utilize for their clothing needs. Our housing department is the second largest housing agency in Memphis, and we're the only veteran-specific rapid rehousing program in the city as well. We continue to be very successful in getting federal and state funding because our housing department is second to none, really, in the city. They do an excellent job. Last year, we served over 700 folks that were either seeking out of homelessness or prevent homelessness. And so we're very proud of that as well.
So quick question for you. Of your funding request, how exactly we use the funds?
Right now, we've had to cap because of a lot of things going on in the economy. We've had to cap how many folks we can serve on our serving hours. So we would like to be able to serve more people. We're only able to cap our daily food boxes right now to 100. And
so is this? So I don't see your presentation. If it is, my apologies. Is the funding request more for salaries, housing expenses? Is there a breakdown
for all of that? Yes. In fact, we did submit a a budget to you all. Sorry if you didn't get it. But
There's a
yes.
lot of things that's going on.
Okay, sorry.
I'm almost certain it's not your fault. Almost certain.
No, it could be though. But yes, it's a breakdown of a lot of different things. There is some salaries in there. We have a 100-year-old building that unfortunately sometimes we've got to do some upgrades to and maintenance on. It's more food. It's more. We have a lack of bandwidth right now. Let me just say that we're all doing a lot with a little, and we need some additional staffing as well.
How many employees do y'all have?
31, half of which are our housing department, and they are 100% funded by grant funding, housing grant funds. It's the other half of the staff that is doing a lot with a little right now.
All right. Is everyone familiar with the organization?
Yes. And hey, another thing too is please come volunteer. Like that's another thing too. Last year we couldn't do what we do. We had 2,600 volunteers.
Group that came earlier, organized volunteers.
Volunteer Odyssey.
Yeah, are you familiar with them?
We're probably one of their #1 destinations for volunteers. Yep. And last year we had over 2,600 individuals from our community that volunteered with us.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Well, hold on. Councilwoman Walker was in the queue, then you, Councilman Spinoza.
Yes, thank you for coming and for all of this. I'm a former communicant from St. Joseph's in Whitehaven. Knights and Ladies Pastoral Council.
Oh, wow.
Lot of stuff, but Eucharistic minister. So yeah, a lot of things. So I've been familiar with you all for quite a while now. My question is, where do you get your food from?
Mid-South Food Bank. We're one of their largest partners, and we actually have the largest mobile pantry in this area. We have about 6 different locations that we do mobiles at different times during the month, including every day on our campus, Monday through Thursday.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And private donations, of course, too. Yeah, we purchase. We don't purchase. We acquire food through the food bank. We try to get as much USDA as possible because obviously that's free, with the exception of a little bit of a transaction fee. But then private donations is where we get the rest of our money to buy the food.
Okay.
We do have some other vendors besides the food bank that we sometimes have to use because they don't always have what we need.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Councilwoman Walker actually asked one of my questions about the food because I know that's been an issue. And then I was just going to say thanks, and everybody try to get down there with me if you can. We go down there and volunteer quite a bit, and I think we're trying to come again
soon. Yes,
in like a month or
she
so.
just emailed me today, and she said the dates we gave are probably not good for the council, so we're going to come up with some more dates before Thanksgiving.
You said we, talking about you and your wife? Or you and
so my family and I go down there, and another men's group that I'm with, we've been going down there for a while, and
we do hot breakfast on Fridays for our homeless folks.
And you cook it and serve it, and we're all busy all the time, so we could all go volunteer at all these places, but it's a cool experience.
And there's a lot of different places you volunteer at the mobile. Certainly on our front porch for our homeless clients, as well as the clothing closet. And then we have a big warehouse where we do all of our food box and hygiene kit assembly, and big groups come there and love that as well.
Okay, cool. Sounds like you have Councilman Spinoza's support, so I'm a supporter as well.
And my support.
Thank you so much.
A lot of council members don't support the organization. Councilwoman Cooper said. Then we're going to close it out.
All right. Thank you, Chairman. Thank you for the hard work you do. And I've been volunteering for Catholic Church for many, many, many years.
Yes, I was like, I recognize you.
Yes, you recognize me. And
I think you came there last time.
Yeah. Yep. Caremore Health was right there on the corner of Jefferson. And we have a lot of patients that are very underserved, and we dealt with poverty. And your organization helped us with housing, clothing, the hot dogs that you used to do when we would come and eat the hot dogs. It was the best. The hot dogs were the best.
Yes.
And so thank you for what you do, and you all do an amazing job.
Thank you so much.
I was so glad. When I saw you right there,
We're
I said,
trying.
her face looks familiar. I know.
And we also recently beautified the area a little bit too. And we did the green space.
I saw the green space.
So if y'all ever need a space, outside space for a picnic or some kind of gathering, come on down to Jefferson, Cleveland.
Yes, Jefferson. And so thank you for all that you do.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, here's all hearts and go ahead. You trying to speak?
Go ahead, Mike.
I was just going to say thank you all for your support as well. So.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right, well, here's to all hearts and minds are clear. Thank you all so much.
Thank y'all so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Council members, I know you thought you were gone, but when you thought you were done.
Should we email this presentation to the whole council?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
No, you thought you were gone, council members, but surprise, surprise. We have 7 more presentations.
You're almost done. How many did you say?
I'm being facetious.
Yeah, I knew you were.
2 or 3 more.
Thank you.
So, Juvenile Stepping Stone Occupational Training Center, Inc.
How y'all doing?
Doing all right?
We got like 3 or 4.
All right. Pull up our website.
All right, name, address for the record. And then after they skip straight to your funding request and tell us how you're gonna use those funds.
Name is Henry Peoples. We're with Juvenile Stepping Stone Occupational Training Center, located at 1219 Finley Road, Memphis, Tennessee, 38116 in the Whitehaven area. We're seeking $15,000 for our training program that we started back in 2011. And we have been operating, believe it or not, on funds from sponsors, other programs. Also, we opened up 3 fundraising stores that allowed us to be funded for over the present time.
Tell us about your training program.
Training program is called T-LEAP, Turn, Learn, and Earn, and Play. We are basically taking young children that are incarcerated or coming out or catching them before they come out of the school system, train them how to do program work, skill training. We have job training for as electrician, roofing, air conditioning repair, culinary. All this is in-house in our building as we speak. We used to lease about 22,000 square feet facility on Brooks Road, and we have our own facility now we've been working with now through the partnership of the church ministries, which is about 23,000 square foot, and we house all that inside there as we speak. So basically, we catch those children before they go to college and make mistakes or drop out or get incarcerated, teach them a learning trade skill. We partnership with over about 50 different companies that come in and actually do the training, as well as we have on-site people that train too, that are certified. So basically what we want to do is bring these young folks in because we see the rate of people stealing and all the crime is basically it goes back to the money.
So
we
let
had
me-
one.
Let me ask you,
Sure.
Mr. Peoples. Are you a preacher?
Yes. I was trying to hold that.
You know, it's hard to hide your calling, brother.
Well, you know, sometimes you can be number 15 out of the family, and you can't hide that. You
Can't hide it.
Yeah, it just come out.
Y'all are funny. I like y'all. About how many young people are you able to reach?
This program, for the funding we have, allows us to get 75, up to 75 more young people that we need to.
How many
inquire.
people do you currently help within?
With the Memphis Police Department and other programs, we probably service about anywhere from 2,000, 2,500.
So, you know, what I like to see just going forward, I'm gonna support this organization. What I like to see going forward is try to keep the numbers about how many people you come in, like name tag, because you know when you put a presentation together, it'd be good to know. Say, hey, within this fiscal year, we touched 50 people. How do we know we touched 50 people? 13 came from this zip code, another 20 came from this zip code. Like those type of numbers matter.
And yeah, we do have that track record.
Okay.
Should definitely have that track record.
All right, any other questions from this body? I know we had a pretty long day, but the funding request is de minimis as compared to some of the other requests we received. So hopefully they can get to their number and continue doing the work in the community, particularly in the Whitehaven community. Many questions from this body? Thank you. I know. I hope you're feeling better.
Oh yeah, feeling a whole lot better.
Okay,
feeling a whole lot better. Basically, I was going to provide a little lunch or dinner for the ones who stayed late, but since it's more after us, just
Nah, we good. All right.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good. You didn't introduce the young lady with
I'm
you.
sorry, this is Tracy Peoples, my wife of 34
I'm trying to
years.
save you, brother. I'm with you.
sorry.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm trying to help you.
Tracy Peoples, 34 years. She is the muscle behind this thing. I mean, go get her.
All right, name is Ike Rochelle, address 3681 Cherry Road, Memphis, Tennessee. The address?
What's your name?
Ike Rochelle.
Rochelle?
Yeah, last name Rochelle. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. No problem. Okay. 3681 Cherry Road, Memphis, Tennessee, 38118. Well, I haven't been in business a long time. I don't have the long, laid out, elaborate work as the other ones, but I've been doing this since around 2014. The funding request is $15,000.
Funding request is $15,000. All right, and tell us how you're going to use those funds. Then I'm going to ask you a little bit about your organization.
Okay, I'm going to use those funds to help develop, train young men and women to learn fundamentals and to teach, develop, and get those children prepared for life. I'm a basketball coach. I do.
Can you play?
A little bit. Mm-hmm. I do AAU funding. I do AAU basketball.
Are you from Memphis?
I'm originally from Arkansas.
So when did you
But
get
I've been in the Memphis area about 30 years. I'm from a town called Warren, down below Pine Bluff.
Oh, I'm familiar.
Yeah, Warren, Bradley County.
In my past life,
Lumberjack country.
In my past life, I lived in Little Rock and North Little Rock. So I'm familiar.
That's where I moved from when I moved to Memphis. I moved in '94.
Okay.
I moved here. Yeah.
All right.
And so basically, what I've been doing is helping youth over the years, train and develop them. I work with a couple other guys like Shaq and other ministers in the area, but since I moved out on my own, I've been having a problem.
So who do you work with in terms of training? Do you train with any of the trainers in the area?
I have. One of my partners I trained with, he just passed away about a year or so ago, and now I'm trying to work with different churches and programs in Memphis. I worked with Greater Mount Moriah at one point. I had a contract with them until that pastor left, and so we're just trying to figure out the best fit for these children.
Talking about Reverend Payne?
Yeah. And so I've had, and that's when my partner, he passed away. Me and him had that connection with him. So
so where do you train out of?
Now?
Yeah, different churches?
There's different churches now, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. And about how many young people do you train now?
Probably about 50, but over the years I've dealt with several hundred children.
And these funds will allow you to do what exactly?
Just to give them proper. So I'll bring in like ADs and different people to speak to the children, to get them prepared for college and different things of that nature. I also bring in, I do community fundraising. I do outreach. I go out in the community and have the children go out with me to do community programs as well.
Are the young people, because in my past life I used to play a little bit as well,
Yeah.
are young people paying their fee for training?
Some of them are not, I'm just trying to build it to a point where, and that's the problem, where I was doing it on my own, it got to a point where it got real expensive.
I'm familiar.
You know how it goes down. Yeah, and so a lot of children are asking for my help, and I want to be able to provide that with, for the children that I raised. I've had a lot of kids go to college and different things of that nature, and some are doing pretty well. And so I'm just trying to get it to a point where it can maintain itself.
All right, so my last question for you, and I see if the council members have any other questions. When did you start your 501c3? Get your 501c3 status?
Back in 2021. 22 is when it was really established, but I think...
Even when you started the process in 21, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's it for me. Any other council members with any questions? All right, well,
appreciate it.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for listening.
Next 3 to 4 weeks, hopefully, we'll have some stuff out the door, and people get word about whether or not they receive grant funds. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
As a hooper myself, man, I appreciate your work.
No problem.
That's a tough job, man.
I
Tough
think
job
people
training people how to hoop, and especially
how
when
it goes
the
when you-
parents aren't necessarily engaged in their athletic career.
Right.
There's a lot of standing up. For me, it was a lot of standing on the corner with buckets saying, "Hey, support our team to get to nationals." So
Exactly.
I understand the grind, brother.
You know how it is. I appreciate y'all for listening.
The Gratis Project. If I butchered your name, don't blame me. Blame somebody else. Miss Gratis Project. Somebody thought you worked here because you was in the worker seat.
Lightweight, I was working.
At least you was doing some working.
I was working.
That's the worker seat.
Ooh. Hello, everyone.
Hello. And who'd you get an email from about this time?
Miss Velda.
Okay.
Right?
Gotcha.
I'm last, so
You last.
Uh-oh, I think he left his phone. Somebody.
They gonna be sad. Can we send an email out to the grant recipients and tell them there's a phone loss? Oh, that is him. Can we catch him?
Don't fall.
We got his number somewhere.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
And we didn't even know he was gonna be here. You ain't on our program.
At the email. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right.
So you a surprise guest.
Surprise.
It's a real surprise.
Well, let me get on the record then.
All right, then name.
All right.
For those who listening online, the last 3 folks are not on the agenda. They received requests to come, so we're gonna honor the request. And this particular organization is the Gratis Project. So say your name, address for the record. Tell us what your funding request is, because there's nothing in front of us. And then kind of walk us through how the funds will be used.
Absolutely. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Penny Mickey.
Hi, Doc.
Hello, I am Survivor-in-Chief of Gratis Project. Gratis means another step in Latin, and our mission is to support domestic violence survivors to take another step towards economic mobility. Our funding request, the address is 3127 Stonebrook Circle, and that's 38116, so we're in the Whitehaven neighborhood.
Funding request?
Funding request is $17,000.
Okay, and then tell us a little bit about how you're gonna use those funds.
Yes. So the funds would be used really to leverage a larger federal investment. So our organization is about to turn 4 years old, so we still really can be seen as startup. But even in the fact that we're a startup, we have been able to be fortunate to be awarded a $1.1 million grant from the Department of Labor's Employment and Training Administration for the next 3 years for workforce development training. So our signature program is called Project EAT. EAT is an acronym for Earning, Assistance, and Training. And this is where we recruit anywhere from 25 to 40 domestic violence survivors annually to provide them with a 12-week workforce development training program. And that program allows them to obtain 3 industry technical certifications. They get experience in work-based learning. So they actually are working in a gourmet popcorn factory, Mickey's Popcorn. And when they finish, they receive a stipend of $600. They have the industry technical certifications. We have 3 success coaches that provide them with support to find a job in the food manufacturing industry here in the Mid-South.
How many people are you able to touch or work through your program?
Yes, so we serve 25 to 40 per year.
Per year.
And that number is small intentionally. We started off even smaller. It's small intentionally because our clients typically are unhoused when they're with us because they have just left an abusive situation. So some of them are in domestic violence shelter. Some of them are housed with like family and friends. And so the type of services that we need to give them to help them to get a job, because we partner with employers that have occupations that pay anywhere from $17 to $22 an hour entry and benefits day one.
So where y'all fall in the process is training. Y'all don't do any housing. Y'all do training.
Correct. We do all of the workforce development programs.
Okay, gotcha. And how do you find out about the individuals who are in need of your assistance?
We partner with the Family Safety Center, and so exactly.
Very familiar with the Family Safety Center. All right, I mean, that's all my questions, y'all. Any questions? The request is a de minimis as compared to some of the other requests we received.
Oh, next year we're gonna come back with a
Man,
different.
you got millions from the feds. You don't need us.
With a different ask. But no, the what we're doing is we're leveraging these types of funds because when you get those large federal grants, there are certain restrictions.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, for example, we're gonna support a survivor who, when she's ready to find another place to live, if she needs to clear an MLG and W bill, we'll clear it so that she can go ahead and move in. But those Department of Labor grants will not pay for that. No. It is.
Yes, Chairman, it's people listening. It's Domestic Violence Month, and thank you for your work and hard work that your organization is doing.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, well, it appears all